match feed hasn't given us a single confirmed score or incident to hang our hat on. So it's patience right now, waiting for that first log corner, foul or booking to actually set the game's first reference point. We're still stuck at around 3 minutes in Spain versus Argentina with no verified score or logged incident coming through on the official feed yet. Until we get that first confirmed corner foul or booking, we simply can't start painting a picture that isn't there. We're still 3 minutes in for Spain against Argentina, and the official feed hasn't confirmed the scoreline or a single key incident yet. So we stay disciplined, waiting for that first log corner foul or booking. That finally gives this game a real reference point. Still around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official match feed hasn't confirmed a score or any logged incident yet. Until we get that first verified corner foul or booking, we simply can't call the early pattern with any confidence.
Spain are still the narrow favorite in the low range with a draw around 1/3 in Argentina mid-so, so pricing feels stable rather than reacting. With no official score or incident logged at 3 minutes, this market's basically waiting for the first verified big moment to shift.
Still around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official feed hasn't given us a verified score or a single logged incident yet. So we keep it tight, waiting for the first confirmed corner, foul or booking that finally tells us something real about the opening. We're still right around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official match feed hasn't confirmed the score or logged a single key incident yet. Until that first verified foul, corner or booking drops in, we're not going to guess the early pattern. We're still right around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official match feed hasn't confirmed the scoreline or any key incident yet. So we stay disciplined here, waiting for the first lock foul corner or booking to give us something solid to build on. We're still right around the 3-minute mark in Spain against Argentina, and there's simply no confirmed score or official incident on the feed yet. So we hold fire, waiting for that first verified corner foul or booking to give this match its first real anchor point. Still around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official feed hasn't confirmed a score or a single key incident yet. So we sit tight and stay honest, waiting for that first lock foul corner or booking to give us something concrete to build on. We're still only about 3 minutes into Spain against Argentina, and the official feed hasn't confirmed the scoreline or logged a single key incident yet. So we stay disciplined and wait for that first verified foul corner booking to give this match its first real reference point. We're about 3 minutes into Spain versus Argentina, and the official match feed still hasn't confirmed the scoreline or any key incident. Until a verified foul, corner, or booking drops, we simply can't read the early pattern with confidence. You can feel it in the stadium right now. Iniesta and Kempe's out there with the trophy, the legends, the full ceremony. It's telling everyone this is Spain versus Argentina for the biggest prize. The match story hasn't even got going on the official feed yet, but the tension is already tangible.
Spain are still a slight favorite in the low range, with a draw around 1/3 in Argentina in the mid-sos, so the pricing looks steady with no clear push either way. With the official score still unknown this early, the first confirmed goal is the moment that would force a real reprice.
The ceremony has absolutely cranked up the magnitude here, trophy out the celebrities. The football unites the world script, and it all feeds straight into that pre-kick tension for Spain and Argentina. The danger now is emotion. Early on, one rash tackle, one mistimed clearance, and the final ignites instantly. This pre-match ceremony has put a spotlight on Spain versus Argentina, like it's the whole football world holding its breath in one stadium. The danger is that first wave of emotion, one overhit pass, or one late tackle, and this final bites before it even finds a rhythm. Even this early, you can sense the final is playing on nerves as much as tactics. Spain want that clean collective rhythm. Argentina will always trust a superstar moment. The team that stays composed and trims the youthful errors in these opening minutes usually gets the first real foothold. We're still only around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official feed hasn't given us a confirmed score or a single log incident yet. So we stay patient until a verified foul, corner, or booking lands. We simply can't build a trustworthy picture of this start.
Spain are still a narrow favorite in the low range with the draw near 1/3 and Argentina in the mid, so the market's basically unchanged. With no official score or incident logged at 3 minutes, the next verified key moment is what finally forces a real reprice.
We're still right around 3 minutes in Spain versus Argentina, and the official feed still hasn't confirmed the score or any first incident. Until we get a lot foul, corner, or booking, all we can do is stay patient and let the match declare itself. We're still right around the 3-minute mark in Spain against Argentina, and the official feed hasn't confirmed the score or any log key incident yet. Until we get that first verified foul, corner, or booking, we simply can't draw a reliable picture of how this final has started. We're still right around the 3-minute mark in Spain against Argentina, and the official match feed hasn't confirmed the score or logged a single key incident yet. Until that first verified foul, corner, or booking lands, we've got to stay disciplined and not guess the early pattern. We're 3 minutes in with Spain against Argentina, and the official feed still hasn't confirmed the score or logged a single key incident. Until that first verified foul, corner, booking drops, we've got to stay patient and let the match give us something concrete. We're still around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official feed hasn't given us a confirmed score or any logged incident yet. So we hold fire. No corners, no cards, nothing verified to hang a narrative on in this opening stretch. We're still only around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and there's simply nothing verified yet. No score update, no lock, foul, corner, or booking on the official feed. So we stay disciplined and wait for the first confirmed incident to set the tone. With the anthem still echoing, this Spain-Argentina final is already about emotional control as much as footballing ideas. Spain will want that clean collective rhythm, while Argentina will always believe one flash of individual quality can tilt everything early. We're still right at the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official match feed hasn't given us a confirmed score or any logged incident yet. So we keep it tight, no guessing on momentum, just waiting for that first verified foul, corner, card to set the tone.
Spain are still a slim favorite in the low range with a draw near 1/3 and Argentina mids, and that pricing looks basically unchanged despite some chunky tickets showing up. With the scores still unconfirmed at 3 minutes, the market's waiting for the first verified big moment to force a reprice.
We're still around the 3-minute mark in Spain against Argentina, and the official feed hasn't confirmed the score or logged a single incident yet. So it's all about discipline on the mic here. Until we get a verified foul, Corner of booking, we can't sell you a story. We're still right around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official feed hasn't confirmed the score or logged a single key incident yet. So we keep our powder dry until a verified foul, corner or card drops. We can't honestly read the shape of this start. We're still only about 3 minutes in Spain versus Argentina, and the official feed hasn't even locked in a scoreline or a first logged incident yet. So we stay disciplined. No corners, no cards, nothing verified to build the story from just yet. You can feel it even before the first proper passage of play. Argentina's anthem, the enjoy the moment message, it's all screaming occasion. Now it's about who settles first. Keep the touch clean, make the simple pass, and don't let the emotion rush the football. We're still right around the 3-minute mark of Spain against Argentina, and the official feed hasn't confirmed the score or logged a single key incident yet. So we stay patient, no reading into patterns, just waiting for that first verified foul, corner booking to anchor the story. We're still right around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official match feed hasn't confirmed the score or logged a single incident yet. So we stay disciplined on the mic, waiting for that first verified foul, corner or booking to give us something solid. We're still at roughly the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official feed still hasn't confirmed the score or logged a single incident. So we stay patient until there's a verified foul, corner or booking. We can't responsibly call the tone of this opening. 3 minutes gone in Spain against Argentina, and we're still waiting on the first confirmed update from the official feed. No scoreline and no logged incident yet. These early moments are all about clean touches and emotional control until the first whistle, corner or card gives us something concrete. The spotlight on the referee and VAR this early just underlines what a final needs. Calm authority, quick decisions, and then get out of the way. Spain and Argentina have enough quality on the pitch. Nobody wants the first big talking point to be a screen check. We're still only 3 minutes in with no official incident or score confirmed yet. But if Spain really are unchanged, you expect that familiar rhythm. The pivot showing for everything, setting the tempo, and the fullbacks trying to stretch Argentina wide. The key is whether Argentina let them settle into that midfield circuit or jump the first pass. Three minutes in Spain against Argentina, and with no official incident yet, it really is that contrast of mindsets. Spain trusting the same XE and the same automatisms. Argentina leading on players who've lived the final already. The first team to keep their first touch clean under that occasion sets the tone. This final really is experience against fearlessness. Argentina have players who lived this night before, and Messi knows exactly how little space you get when it matters most. Spain's teenagers can either play free and brave, or you'll see that first heavy touch that tells you the occasion has hit. We're still around the 3-minute mark in Spain versus Argentina, and the official match feed still hasn't confirmed the scoreline or any logged incident. So it's patience on the call until we get a verified foul, corner or booking. We can't hang a narrative on guesswork. And we are underway. First half begins, Spain against Argentina, and it's so at 1 minute. The nerves are real in these opening touches. Spain will want their midfield rhythm early. Argentina will be hunting that one clean moment that flips the whole final. 1 minute in Spain, and Argentina still locked at 0-0, and you can feel that final day tension in every first touch. Spain lean on that recent trophy-winning belief, while Argentina's World Cup final veterans know exactly how to stay calm when the noise is loudest. 1 minute gone, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and you really can feel that collision course vibe straight away. Spain will try to settle it with their patterns and patient circulation, while Argentina's final testicore will be happy to let the game breathe and pick their moments. 1 minute in Spain and Argentina are still 0-0, and this is the stage where the occasion can make even the biggest names snatch at simple passes. The first side to take 2 clean touches, played a safe ball, and settled at midfield will earn the first real platform in this final. 1 minute gone Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and that warm sunshine matters even this early. You could already sense both teams wanting control over chaos. Spain will try to sit on the ball and make long spells count, while Argentina look like they'll ration their pressing and choose the right triggers. Early flashpoint at 2 minutes, Pedro Buaro clips Nico Ganza in Argentina, win the free kick deep in their own half, still 0-0. That's a little reminder already. Spain's fullbacks want to be aggressive, but in a final, you can't give away cheap stoppages and invite pressure back your way. 2 minutes in Spain, Argentina is still 0-0. You can already see the chess match. Spain trying to stack bodies down that right to keep the ball moving. Argentina ready to go man-to-man in burst and break the rhythm. In a final, that first disruptive passing lane can set the tone. 2 minutes gone. Spain and Argentina are still 0-0, and you can already spot Spain trying to build those long possession spells with an extra body drifting to the right. Argentina's response looks like those sharp man-to-man bursts to nick a duel and stop Spain settling into rhythm. 3 minutes in Spain and Argentina are still 0-0, and the tactical tone is pretty clear. Spain want to slow it down with long possession, especially leading to that right side. Argentina looks set to jump man-to-man in short bursts just to break Spain's passing rhythm. 3 minutes in, it's still 0-0, and you can already see Spain trying to own the ball and stretch Argentina with that extra attention down the right. Argentina's answer looks like sharp man-to-man jumps in bursts, just enough to rattle the rhythm, then reset. Four minutes gone. Spain Argentina still locked at 0-0, and it does have that first real meeting feel. Both sides taking a couple of touches just to read the press and the matchups. The next step is who dares to break the pattern first with a line-splitting pass. 4 minutes in and it's still 0-0, but you can feel the weight of history on every decision here. Spain's coming off that recent European high. Argentina's core have lived these finals before. Right now, it's a cautious feeling out process. Who wins the matchup battle and times the press first? 4 minutes in, still 0-0, and Spain win a free kick in their own half as Gonzalo Montiel clips at Alex Bie early on. It's these little defensive half fouls that keep interrupting the rhythm. Both sides still feeling out where the press triggers are. 5 minutes in Spain and Argentina are still 0-0, and you can already sense those little shirt tugs and tangles testing the referee's line. If he starts whistling these early duels, both teams may have to press smarter and defend cleaner in the 1-des. 5 minutes in that 0-0, and Emiliano Martinez is sharp. He gets right behind Lamine Yamal's left-footed effort from the right side of the box and holds it cleanly. Danny almost slipped the assist into a dangerous pocket there. Spain have found that early angle down the right. 5 minutes gone, still 0-0. And Emiliano Martinez makes the first big statement right behind Lamine Yamal's left-footed shot from the right, and he holds it securely. Spain are already finding that little pocket off Danny almost pass, and Argentina have to calm it with the ball. Now, 6 minutes gone, and it's still 0-0, but Argentina's press trigger is obvious. The moment Spain recycled to the keeper or center backs, they jump up and squeeze the pitch. Spain keep hunting those right side angles again, trying to play through that first wave quickly. 6 minutes in, and it's still 0-0, but you can feel the big game credentials all over this one. Every touch looks measured, every duel has an edge. And after that, early Yamal's shot was held cleanly. You're already thinking these goalkeepers could end up deciding moments? 7 minutes in Spain, and Argentina are still 0-0, and the talk around Unai Simon's clean sheet run just adds extra tension to every half chance. Into Emiliano Martinez, smothered Yamal's early effort. You get the feeling this could be a night where the finish has to be absolutely perfect. 7 minutes played and still 0-0, but those wide area tussles are already getting plenty of arms and shirt in them. If the referee starts calling every little tug, both Spain and Argentina will have to defend the wingers with their feet, not their hands. 7 minutes gone, still 0-0, and Argentina are clearly using that backward pass as the cue to spring the press and lock Spain in. Spain's odds has been those tight little triangles down the right, trying to slip their wide man into a clean one zone.
Spain are still priced as the clear but not dominant favorite in the mid-range with the draw about a third and Argentina mids, so the market's basically steady despite some chunky flow. At 0-0 in the 7th minute, that says one Spain breakthrough is the trigger that would actually force a proper reprice.
8 minutes played, still 0-0, and Argentina win a free kick deep in their own half as the Yamal is whistled for the foul on Tagliafico. That's another little stoppage that suits Argentina early on, just taking the sting out of Spain's rhythm down that right side.
Spain are still priced as a modest favorite in the mid-range with a draw around a third and Argentina mid-sus, so there's no real reprice despite that early Yamal chance. At 0-0, 8 minutes in, it's still one Spain breakthrough that would swing this market quickest. Spain still hold the edge at roughly mid-Sir win odds with a draw around 1/3 and Argentina midos, and the pricing looks steady, despite plenty of size sitting on the book. At 0-9 minutes in, it's still Spain's next clean chance that would force the first meaningful move. Spain stay slight favorites in the mid-range with a draw around a third and Argentina in the mid-zoos, so pricing is basically unchanged despite heavy size on both sides. At 0-0 in the 9th minute, the market's still saying a Spain opener is the quickest catalyst for a real swing.
9 minutes gone, and it's still 0-0. Quad Spain keep funneling the build-up down that right with those tight little triangles, trying to spring the wide man into a clean one Avon. Argentina's left side has to get closer because that channel is already opening early shooting lanes. 9 minutes in, and it's still 0-0, and you can see Spain deliberately tilting everything down that right flank to try and free Lamine Yamal. If Argentina's left back gets isolated, that's the 1v1. Spain will keep forcing until a clear chance opens up.
Spain remains slight favorites in the mid-range with a draw near a third and Argentina in the midsum, so the market still looks steady rather than repricing. At 0-0, 10 minutes in, one clean Spain breakthrough is still the likeliest trigger to shift these odds.
10 minutes gone, it's still 0-0, and you can already see the referee's line. Matters if you try to ride that contact and stay up, you might not get the whistle. That little Tagliafico Yamal foul is a hint. Both teams are probing how much is play on in these early duels. 11 minutes gone, it's still 0-0, and Spain's possession is already full of those little triangles and rotations. One drops in, another fills the space, and Argentina are having to chase shadows. If Argentina don't get tied into the first pass, Spain will keep stretching them side to side and dictating the rhythm.
Spain are still priced as a slight favorite in the mid-range with a draw near 1/3 and Argentina in the mid-zoos, so it's basically a steady book rather than a live reprice. At 0-0 on 1 minutes, that still puts the first Spain goal as the clearest catalyst to swing this market quickly. Spain still trade as a slight favorite in the mid-range, With the draw around 1/3 in Argentina midso, despite big tickets, the pricing is basically stable. At 0 on 1 minutes, that keeps a Spain opener as the cletus trigger for the first real market swing.
It's a corner to Spain in the 1-2 minute. Lisandro Martinez forced to concede it, and you can feel Spain stacking up these set-piece moments early at 0-0. Another chance now to swing it in and test Argentina's marking with bodies flooding that 6-yard area.
Spain are still the slight favorite. Just under 5, but with the draw, about 1/3 in Argentina in the lows. So the market hasn't really budged despite heavy size sitting on the book. At 0-0, with Spain winning corners early, one clean set piece chance could be the spark that finally forces a proper reprice. Spain still sit just under a 5-0 win chance with a draw around 1/3 and Argentina in the lows. So the market's basically holding steady despite all that size. At 0-0 and Spain piling up early corners, one well-worked set piece could be the moment that finally forces a real shift. Spain made the market's narrow favorite at roughly the mid-range, with the draw near 1/3 and Argentina in the mid-zoos, so it's still a steady book rather than a reprice. At 0-0 in Spain, now earning another early corner, one clean set piece look could be the first real trigger.
12 minutes gone, it's still 0-0, and Spain have just won the corner as Lisandro Martinez has to turn it behind. On a night like this, with all the talk around Lamine Yamal, the key is simplicity, beat your man, make the right pass, and don't play the comparison game on every touch.
Spain are still a narrow favorite in the mid-range, with the draw just over 3-0 in Argentina mid-so. So the pricing's basically steady, despite some very big tickets going through. At 0 on 1, 3 minutes, that keeps Spain's next clear chance, especially off these early corners, as the simplest trigger for a real market swing.
14 minutes in and it's still 0-0. Spain probing while Argentina stay compact. But that breeze and the worn surface are already a storyline. Any long switch or high ball can just hold up or skid on, and suddenly the game becomes about who wins the ugly second ball.
Spain still sit as a narrow favorite in the mids range, with the draw just over 3-0 and Argentina in the lows. So despite chunky flow, the odds aren't really shifting. At 0-0 in the 1/4 minute, that steadiness says the market's still waiting on Spain's next clean chance to force a proper move.
14 minutes, still 0-0, and Alex McAllister is penalized for the foul. Dani Olmo wins Spain a free kick back in their own half. Another little stop-start moment, and Spain will want this restart clean to get their right side build going again.
Spain are still the narrow favorites in the mid-range, with the draw just over 3-0 and Argentina in the lows, so it's basically a holding pattern, despite big size on the book. At 0-0 on 1/4 minutes, that tells you the market's waiting for Spain to turn this right side probing into one clear-cut chance.
14 minutes gone, still 0-0, and you can see Argentina's early press easing off into a deeper shape as Spain keep the ball and make them shuffle side to side. If McAllister and Enzo can't stay connected, essentially Spain will keep finding that switch and arriving around the box.
Spain are still priced as narrow favorites in the mid-range, with the draw about 1/3 in Argentina in the lows. So the book's basically steady despite big flow. At 0-0 on 1/5 minutes, that steadiness says the market still needs a real Spain chance to break this stalemate.
15 minutes gone, it's still 0-0. And that McAllister foul on Dani Olmo felt like the first real, where's the line? Moment for the referee, stern word, no card. If he keeps that warning level, both midfields will fancy snapping into those duels a little earlier and trying to disrupt the rhythm. 15 minutes in at 0-0, and Spain's kids are playing like this is a training ground. Lamine Yamal keeps demanding it, taking the safe option, and still finding a way to ask questions down that right. Argentina can't let him get repeated one name. 16 minutes, still 0-0, and Lionel Messi has won Argentina a free kick in the attacking half after Alex Baena clips him. That's a real breather for Argentina and a chance to get bodies up the pitch because set plays are where Messi can turn one touch into danger.
Spain still hold as narrow favorites in the mid-range, with a draw near a third and Argentina in the mid, so it's steady pricing rather than a fresh reprice. At 0-0 and Messi standing over this attacking free kick, one good delivery is Argentina's cleanest way to force the market to react.
17 minutes gone, still 0-0, and Spain's young lads are playing with real nerve. Lamine Yamal's already taken a shot, and he keeps showing for it like the occasion can't touch him. And a tight start like this, that bravery to demand the ball could be the difference between control and caution. 17 minutes gone, still 0-0, and it really does look like Argentina are happy to let Messi conserve energy and just appear in the dangerous pockets. Spain aren't allowing that luxury, though. Every touch he gets, Baena and company are straight into him, trying to smother the first turn.
Spain are still the narrow favorite in the mids range, with a draw near a third in Argentina mid-sus. So despite those chunky tickets, the market's basically unchanged. At 0-0 on 7 minutes, that means Argentina's next dangerous Messi set piece is the clean trigger to force a real repricing. Spain are still priced as the narrow favorite in the mids range with the draw around a third in Argentina mids, so the book's basically unchanged, despite heavy orders parked on both sides. At 0-0 on 7 minutes, that keeps an Argentina moment of quality, especially a Messi delivery as the cleanest catalyst for a quick market jolt.
18 minutes gone, still 0-0, and Nicolas Net is a fascinating Argentina call, trusted from the start tonight after being that bench spark. If Argentina can spring the break, he has to be the wide runner who gets close enough to turn one transition into a real chance. 18 minutes is still 0-0, and it's another whistle against Argentina. Nicolas Tagliafico, the one penalized this time. It's getting a bit scrappy down that flank, and Spain will fancy this free kick as a chance to pin Argentina back and reset their possession.
Pricing's basically frozen with Spain around the mids favorite range. The draw about a third in Argentina in the mid-seas, even with heavy liquidity stacked on both sides. At 0-0 on 8 minutes, that steadiness screams wait for the first real clear chance, and Spain's next sustained spell could be the trigger. Spain are still the slight favorite at just under 5-0 with the draw around a third and Argentina in the lows, so the market's basically unchanged despite plenty of size sitting on the book. At 0-0 on 8 minutes, that pricing says one Spain breakthrough from this territory would be the first real trigger for a swing. Spain are still the slight favorite in the mid-range, with a draw about a third and Argentina in the mid-use, so the pricing's basically steady despite big tickets. At 0-0 on 9 minutes, that stability keeps Spain's next clean chance from sustained pressure as the likeliest spark for a real move.
19 minutes gone, still 0-0, and it's another couple of whistles. Almost by Spain, a free kick deep in their own half. Then Enzo Fernandez does the same for Argentina. It's getting a bit stop-start now, and both teams will want these restarts clean to actually build rhythm from the back.
Spain remain a narrow favorite in the mid-range, with the draw about a third in Argentina mid-sus, so it's still more stability than repricing, despite heavy size on the tape. At 0-0 on 20 minutes, that keeps the next Spain spell of territory and a first clear chance as the simplest trigger for a proper swing. Spain are still a narrow favorite in the mid-range, with the draw about a third in Argentina in the mid, so pricing's basically flat, despite heavy money sitting in the book. At 0-0 on 20 minutes, that steadiness says the next real Spain chance is the clearest trigger for a market swing.
21 minutes gone and it's still 0-0, but Nicolas Ghana is starting absolutely scream Scaloni. He's picked a runner to change the picture without changing the whole plan. In a tight game like this, one clean transition into that wide channel can be the difference. 21 minutes gone and it's still 0-0, and it really is getting chopped up by low fouls and players staying down. The referee's next couple of calls are massive here. If he lets it drift, Spain and Argentina will both start letting off loose second balls instead of building cleanly. 21 minutes, still 0-0. Danny almost been whistled for another foul. And straight after that, Spain spring the run too early. Oyarzabal caught offside. It just shows the frustration creeping in for Spain when the tempo breaks and the timing of that front line isn't quite synced.
Spain stay narrow, favorites in the low to mid-range with the draw, about a third in Argentina in the midses. So pricing's still basically flat, despite those big tickets. At 0-0 on 2 minutes, the market's saying it needs one genuine Spain chance to break the stalemate. Spain are still only slight favorites in the low to mid-range, with the draw in the mids and Argentina mids, so the pricing's basically unchanged despite big size. Sitting there at 0-0 on 2 minutes, that tells you the market wants a proper Spain chance before it upgrades them.
22 minutes, still 0-0, and Argentina are getting squeezed into a narrow shape and possession, so the safe switch to the fullbacks just isn't there. Spain's pressure is snapping shut those little central triangles, and it's forcing Argentina to go longer and scrap for second balls. 22 minutes, and it's still 0-0, and you can feel both teams trying to buy that cheap whistle. Little clips, little falls, little pauses. The referee's tolerance level is huge here. If he plays advantage and keeps it moving, those narrow midfield battles get decided by who wins the next duel, not who sells it best. Nico Gonzalez is flagged offside for Argentina, and straight away it's Spain with the corner on 2-3 minutes. Rodrigo de Paul, the one who's had to concede it. Another set-piece moment where Spain can load the box and test Argentina's marking in a game that's been chopped up so far.
Spain are still slight favorites in the mid-range with the draw mids and Argentina lows. So even with big orders on both sides, the market's basically unchanged. At 0-0 on 2-3 minutes, that puts real weight on his Spain corner as the next clean trigger for a move.
23 minutes gone, it's still 0-0, and Argentina's buildup is getting cramped right through the middle. Spain are stepping in aggressively and forcing those longer, more direct balls just to escape. Spain look calmer in possession, and that left back lane is giving them the natural width Argentina aren't finding yet. 24 minutes in, and it's still 0-0, but you can feel the extra weight on Argentina tonight with all that back-to-back talk hanging in the air. That's why these early cautious spells matter. Spain's pressure is squeezing them narrow and daring them to take a risk out wide. 24 minutes, still 0-0, and Messi wins Argentina a free kick back in the defensive half. That's clever from him. Under pressure, buying a breather, slowing Spain's momentum, and giving Argentina a clean moment to reset their build-out.
Spain are still the slight favorite in the low to mid-range with a draw mids and Argentina low best. So despite the chunky flow, the market hasn't really repriced. At 0-0 on 2-4 minutes, that keeps Spain's next sustained spells starting from this set-piece pressure as the cleanest catalyst.
We've hit the first half hydration break at 2-5 minutes, still 0-0, and it's a real tactical timeout in this heat. Argentina will want that restart to finally stretch the pitch and escape Spain's squeeze, because Spain will be desperate to crank that press straight back up again. 24 minutes in, still 0-0, and Rodri clips Messi. Argentina win the free kick, and now we've got a drinks break at 2-5 to pause it all. It's been that kind of half so far. Little fouls, little stoppages, and neither side finding any real rhythm.
Spain still sit as narrow favorites in the low to mid range with the draw mids and an NTANDONs. So the market's basically steady into this drinks break. At 0-0 and 2-5 minutes, it says we're still waiting for one clean Spain chance after the restart to force a real swing. Spain are still a slim favorite in the low range with the draw mids and Argentina mids, so it's more steady pricing than any real repricing, despite the big tickets. At 0-0 on 2-6 minutes, it keeps the next sustained Spain press as the likeliest spark to shift this market. Spain are holding as narrow favorites in the lows with the draw mids and Argentina lows. So it's still steady pricing rather than a fresh repricing. At 0-0 on the 260 each minute. That leads the next Spain spell of pressure after this break as the cleanest trigger for a move.
26 minutes gone, still 0-0, and Spain just looked the cleaner side on the ball. That left back is flying on because the distances behind him are tight and secure. And on the corners, Spain are messing about. They're going straight into the mixer, trying to make EMI Martinez claim under pressure.
Spain are still priced as narrow favorites in the lows, with the draw mids and Argentina lows, so it's basically steady, even with chunky tickets. At 0-0 on 2-7 minutes, that keeps the next sustained press or set piece sequence as the most likely spark for a real market swing.
27 minutes, still 0-0, and Spain look totally at ease in possession. That's why the left back keeps stepping on to provide the width. And when they win corners, they're varying it with those direct in-swingers to make EMI Martinez come and take traffic. 27 minutes, still 0-0, and Spain are clearly mixing up those corners. Less of the short routine, more whips straight into the crowd to put EMI Martinez on a decision. It's a simple test of Argentina's marking. Hold your line or get dragged into a goalkeeper's claim. Handball against Alexis McAllister at 8 minutes, and Spain will get the free kick with the score. Still 0-0. In a half that's already been chopped up by whistles and stoppages, that's another cheap set-piece moment where Spain can load the area and ask questions. Handball against Alexis McAllister on 8 minutes, and Spain have the free kick, still 0-0. You can sense Messi trying to drop into those deeper pockets to get Argentina breathing, but Spain will fancy this set-piece chance to crowd the box and pin them back again. Tagliafico clips Lamine Yamal, and Spain win the free kick back in their own defensive half at 2:09 minutes, still 0-0. That's another low flash point in a choppy start, and Spain will want to turn this into a calm reset and push their back line up the pitch again.
Spain are still a slim favorite in the low range with the draw mids and Argentina low, so the market's basically unchanged, even with big size leaning against Argentina. At 0-0 on 2:09 minutes, that keeps the next Spain set-piece delivery as the obvious trigger for a real repricing.
29 minutes gone. Spain 0, Argentina 0, and you can feel the coach's fingerprints all over this. Two men who go way back on the UEFA Pro license course, now trying to outthink each other move by move. With stoppages piling up, it's become a chess match of little adjustments rather than any flow.
Spain are still slight favorites in the low range with the draw mids and Argentina mid-ons. So pricing's basically stable despite heavy sell interest leaning against Argentina. At 0-0 on 2:09 minutes, that keeps the next Spain set piece into the box as a clean trigger for a swing. Spain still sit as narrow favorites in the lows with the draw mids and Argentina in the lows, so it's basically steady pricing rather than a fresh shift. At 0-0 on 3-0 minutes, the market's still saying Spain need one clear-cut chance to earn any real upgrade. Spain remain narrow favorites in the low range with the draw mids and Argentina lows, so pricing's basically flat again, despite all that chunky flow. At 0-0 on 3-0 minutes, it keeps this feeling like a match waiting for one Spain set piece or sustained press to force a real move.
Half an hour gone, it's still Spain 0, Argentina 0. And the mood's turning a touch edgy with those shirt and dime challenges creeping in. Spain's bench already lobbying hard, and if the referee doesn't draw that line soon, the next tackle could spark a real flashpoint. 31 minutes in New York, still 0-0, and Spain's best defending is the instant swarm the moment they lose it. Argentina barely getting a breath to turn and play forward. If Argentina can't stick together longer, calmer spells of possession, those direct balls just keep inviting the squeeze back on. 31 minutes played, Spain 0, Argentina 0, and you can see that freshly watered surface making the ball skid a bit more. That first touch has to be cleaner now. Any under-hit pass is just inviting the press to pounce and turn it into a cheap turnover. 32 minutes on the clock, and it's still Spain 0, Argentina 0. After that little run of fouls and stoppages, both teams just look desperate for a clean spell of possession to take the referee out of the story for a moment.
Spain are still a narrow favorite around the lows, with the draw mids and Argentina low, so despite the heavy tickets, the pricing's basically unchanged. At 0-0 on 32 minutes, that keeps the draw very live, and let Spain turn this next spell's possession into a clear chance.
32 minutes played, Spain 0, Argentina 0, and it still feels like set pieces and little fouls are shaping the rhythm more than open play. The next team to string 5 or 6 clean passes together might finally tilt the momentum and force a real chance. 33 minutes, still 0-0, and Argentina win a free kick on that left wing as Rodri clicks McAllister. That's Rudra's second foul in this half, and you can feel the referee being nudged toward a firmer line if this keeps breaking up the rhythm. 33 minutes gone, still Spain 0, Argentina 0. And Argentina have just won that free kick on the left with Rodri catching McAllister again. Spain's best work is the instant squeeze the moment they lose it, and Argentina have to use moments like this to actually breathe and keep the ball for a spell. 33 minutes, still Spain 0, Argentina 0, and then McAllister. Free kick on the left is another little pause where relationships and habits matter. If Enzo Fernandez really does know his opposite numbers triggers, it's in these next touches that you see who can turn and actually play out of midfield. 33 minutes, still Spain 0, Argentina 0, and that swarming counter press from Spain is the big story whenever they cough it up. Argentina had to use moments like this McAllister free kick to slow it down, keep the ball, and stop inviting that immediate squeeze. 34 minutes, still Spain 0, Argentina 0, and Julian Alvarez gives away the foul. Pedro Poirot wins Spain a free kick back in the defensive hand. Another little stoppage in a game that's getting choppy, and Spain will just want a clean first pass out to avoid feeding Argentina a cheap transition. 34 minutes gone, Spain 0, Argentina 0, and you can feel the final tightening every restart. Every set piece suddenly looks like a chance to tilt the whole night. With it this cagey and broken up by fouls, the team that wins the next little spell of control could create the first real opening. 35 minutes gone, still 0-0, and Spain are flagged offside. Marco Cucurella just wanted a step too far. It's another little stoppage and a half that keeps getting chopped up, and neither team can quite build that flowing rhythm yet.
Spain stay narrow favorites in the low range with the draw mids and Argentina lows, so it's still a steady board rather than a fresh repricing. At 5 minutes and 0-0, that stability keeps the draw very live as this choppy half runs down.
35 minutes gone, still Spain 0, Argentina 0, and Spain are caught offside with Cucurella just straying. The worry for Argentina is that when Alvarez is dropping into his own box to help defend, there's nobody left high to carry them upfield when they finally nick it back.
Spain are still slight favorites in the lows. The draw sits mids and Argentina are down in the lows, so the market's basically unchanged despite those big Argentina sell tickets. At 5 minutes and 0-0, that steadiness keeps the draw firmly in play as this scrappy half ticks toward the break.
36 minutes, it's another free kick for Spain deep in their own half. Tagliafico clips Rodri again, and the referee stops it. That's Tagliafico's second foul in quick succession, and you can feel Spain wanting to speed up the restart and finally get some rhythm into this 0-0.
Spain are still slight favorites in the lows with the draw in the highs and Argentina in the lows, so it's a steady board despite heavy leaning against Argentina. At 0-0 in the 3-6 minute, that stability keeps the draw, feeling very live as the half stays choppy. Pricing still basically flat. Spain sit low. Favorites, the draw is highs, and Argentina are stuck in the lows even with a lot of size leaning against them. At 0-0 on 3, 6 minutes in this foul-broken half, that steadiness keeps the draw right in the frame heading toward the break.
37 minutes still, Spain is 0-0 Argentina, and you can see why Argentina are struggling to get out. Alvarez is dropping so deep that Spain feel free to push extra bodies up and squeeze the space near the box. Argentina need one calmer spell through midfield or a quick switch to stop Spain camping in their half.
Spain are still the narrow favorite in the low range with the draw highs and Argentina lows, so it's steady pricing rather than any fresh swing. At 0-0 on the 3/17 minute, that calm board keeps the draw firmly in play as this scrappy half drifts toward halftime.
38 minutes, and it's another foul from Julian Alvarez. Rodri earns Spain the free kick back in his own half, and it stays 0-0. Spain will want to take the sting out of it now. Keep that first pass clean and don't invite Argentina to nick one off a sloppy restart. 38 minutes, still 0-0, and Alvarez has conceded another foul on Rodri to hand Spain yet another reset. The Diva Alvarez keeps dropping, the more Spain can step up and squeeze Argentina in. Argentina need one composed switch of play just to get an outlet higher. 38 minutes, still Spain, 0 Argentina, 0, and Spain's counter press is daring Argentina to play through them with nobody left. High Alvarez is having to do his defending on the edge of his own box. Argentina have got to find one quick switch and a calmer midfield spell, or Spain will just keep stepping higher. 38 minutes, still Spain 0, Argentina 0, and there's a handball shout bubbling up, yet the arm looks tucked in natural position, and that's rarely getting given. In a tight, choppy 0-0, those are the moments that crank up the noise and test everyone's composure.
Still no real repricing. Spain hover in the low range, the draw sits highs, and Argentina stay lows, even with big size, leaning against Argentina. At 39 minutes and 0-0, that steady board keeps the draw feeling very live. As this choppy half crawls toward the break,
39 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, but you can sense Spain's counterpress tightening the net. Argentina's first touch is getting rushed the moment they win it. If Argentina are going to breed, it might have to be that quicker switch to the far side before Spain can swarm. Still 0-0 at 40 minutes, and that handball shout is exactly the kind of flashpoint that can light up a final. But with the arm tucked in and natural, you'd be stunned if VAR drags this back. Now it's all about who keeps their head on the next restart. Saved at 39 minutes by Mikel Oyarzabal lets fly, left-footed from outside the box, and Emiliano Martinez is down smartly to his bottom right to push it away. Still 0-0. That's a clean link-up from Fabian Ruiz into the shot, but it need a bit more whip to beat the keeper.
Spain are still priced as a narrow favorite around the lows with the draw highs and Argentina lows, so the market's basically holding steady into the break. At 0-0 on 40 minutes, that steadiness screams halftime stalemate unless Spain turn this pressure into a clearer chance.
41 minutes in, and it's another Argentina foul. Lisandro Martinez clatters in on Oyarzabal, and Spain get the free kick in their own half. Still 0-0. That's the kind of late half frustration you can feel building, and Spain will fancy turning this restart into one more wave of pressure. Yellow card for Lisandro Martinez on 4-1 minutes, and Argentina have to be careful now with these late frustrated challenges as the half tightens up at 0-0. Spain will look at that foul as another little invitation to get bodies up the pitch off the next restart and keep Martinez under pressure.
The market's still parked with Spain, a slim lows favorite. The draw highs in Argentina, lows, so no fresh repricing despite that heavy Argentina against flow. Half 4-1 minutes and 0-0, that steady tape still points to a scoreless halftime, unless Spain finally cash in on this pressure. Spain remain a narrow favorite in the lows, the draw is holding in the highs, and Argentina are stuck in the lows, so it's still a steady board, despite all that depth, leaning on the offer. With it 0-0 at 4-2 minutes, that stability keeps 0-0 at the break as the cleanest market read.
42 minutes gone, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, but you can feel Spain cranking up the speed now. Move it, lose it, win it straight back, and Argentina barely get a breath. With Lisandro Martinez already on a booking, Argentina had to find a calmer possession spell through midfield and slow this momentum. 42 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, but Spain are squeezing the life out of Argentina's build-up right now. Lose it, snap back in, and the next pass is even quicker. With Lisandro Martinez booked, Argentina just need a composed spell of possession to reach halftime without a cheap giveaway.
Spain still edge it at roughly the low mark with the draw near the highs and Argentina in the lows, so there's no meaningful repricing going into stoppage time. With it still 0-0 on 4-3 minutes, that steady tape keeps a scoreless halftime looking like the market's base case.
.43 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and you can see Spain dragging Argentina side to side before snapping that punchy pass straight through the middle. Argentina just have to stay connected in possession here, get closer, offer the next pass, and don't give Spain another counter press. 43 minutes and Spain are getting closer. Marc Cucurella lets fly left-footed from outside the box, and it whistles just wide to the right, set up by Fabian Ruiz. That's another warning shot from Spain's midfield to eye link up. Argentina can't keep allowing those clean looks from distance. We're at 4 minutes and it's still 0-0, but Argentina do look like they're facing a real problem here with Lisandro Martinez down after that yellow. If he can't see out the half, throwing Otamendi in means an instant reshuffle at center back just to get to the break safely. Still 0-0. Right on halftime, and Argentina are forced into a change at center back. Nicolas Otamendi on for the boot Lisandro Martinez. That's a huge leadership moment. Now Otamendi has to slot in instantly and keep Argentina's line calm through these last seconds before the reset. 0-0 at 4-5, and it's a forced change for Argentina. Lisandro Martinez off Nicolas Otamendi, thrown straight in at center back. That's massive. In the last moments of the half, Otamendi's got to get the line talking instantly and keep Spain from targeting that fresh partnership. At 4-5, and it's still 0-0, but Argentina have been forced into that center-back change. Lisandro Martinez off Nicolas Otamendi on. Forced change for Argentina on 4 minutes. Nicolas Otamendi is on for Lisandro Martinez, and it's injury-related. With the score still 0-0 in first half stoppage time. That's a huge late reshuffle at center back. Otamendi's got to organize instantly and make sure Spain don't test that new pairing before the whistle. At 4 minutes and still 0-0, Argentina had been forced into a big change. Lisandro Martinez goes off and Nicolas Otamendi comes on at center back. Now it's all about instant communication with Romero because Spain have been probing from distance and they'll test that new pairing straight away.
The prices are basically pinned Spain just over 4, the draw highs and Argentina lows. Even with chunky flow leaning against Argentina. With it still 0-0 at the break and Otamendi just coming in the markets, signaling a cautious restart rather than a sudden Argentina swing. Spain are still only a slim favorite in the lows, with the draw highs and Argentina lows, so the board's basically pinned into first half stoppage time. At 0-0, right before the break, that steadiness keeps 0-0 at halftime as the market's cleanest call.
Lisandro Martinez had to come off injured just before the break, and Argentina are forced into Nicolas Otamendi at center back with it still 0-0 at 4-5-2. Now it's pure leadership. Otamendi has to get Romero and the line talking immediately and see out these last seconds cleanly. At 4-5-2 and it's still 0-0, but Argentina have been forced into that injury change. Lisandro Martinez off Nicolan on. It's a brutal time to lose a center back, and Otamendi's experience has to bring instant organization with Romero for these last seconds before the whistle. At 4-5-2, it's still 0-0, but it's a really tough blow for Argentina with Lisandro Martinez forced off injured and Nicolas Otamendi thrown straight in. In these last seconds before the whistle, it's all about Otamendi organizing that new partnership and keeping Spain's shots from range in check. Still 0-0 at 4-5-2, but Argentina have had to reshuffle at center back with Otamendi coming up for the injured Lisandro Martinez. The big question for the second half is how quickly Otamendi and Romero lock in their spacing, because Spain had already been happy to test from distance. 45-3, and Mikel Oyarzabal gives away a foul for Spain right on the edge of halftime stoppage time, still 0-0. That just hands Argentina a breather and a chance to get bodies up the pitch from a dead ball after all that disruption at the back. We're at 4-5-3 and it's still 0-0 deep into stoppage time. And that Oyarzabal foul gives Argentina a set-piece chance to just flip the field before the break. Spain have been patient with the ball, but Argentina's shape has kept them mostly to shots from range so far. 45-3 and it's still 0-0, and that really sums up the half. Spain have had plenty of the ball, but Argentina's compact block has largely kept them to efforts from distance. The second half feels like it hinges on whether Argentina can press in one unit and actually turn or regain into a proper counter threat. 45-4 and it's still 0-0. Spain patient on the ball, but Argentina's compact block has forced those half chances and long-range looks. Second half, the key is whether Argentina can squeeze up together when they press and turn regains into a real counter threat, not just clearances. 45-3, and it's a foul by Mikel Oyarzabal for Spain. Messi had just earned that free kick in Argentina's defensive half, so it's a little release of pressure right on the edge of halftime. With 4 added minutes on the board and still 0-0. You can feel both teams desperate to avoid one sloppy set-piece moment before the whistle.
Spain and the draw are still basically co-favorites around 4 each, with Argentina pinned near 2-0, so the board's steady rather than reacting to that late injury shuffle, with it still 0-0. At 4-5-4, the market's leaning to a cautious reset into halftime, not a sudden momentum swing. With stoppage time ticking at 0-0, Spain and the draw are still effectively co-favorites around the 4-0 mark, while Argentina sit down near the lows, so pricing stays pinned. That steadiness into halftime screams cagey reset for the second half, rather than a late first half breakthrough.
And that is halftime. Spain 0, Argentina 0 at the 4-5-4. Spain have seen more of the ball, but Argentina's block has kept it to those longer range efforts. Now the big halftime talking point is that forced center back change with Otamendi betting in fast. Halftime in this final, Spain 0, Argentina 0. After 4-5-4, and it's still tight with Argentina yet to register a shot. Messi's already shown he'll track back and buy a foul, but Argentina needs someone closer to him in the second half to turn those moments into actual attacking entries. Halftime here, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and that Lisandro Martinez injury forcing Otamendi on is the big reset point for Argentina's back line. The experience helps, but in the second half, they've got to keep the ball longer and press as a unit because they've still not had a shot yet. Halftime at 0-0, and it's been Spain with the patient control, probing, but Argentina's compact block has made them settle for shots from distance. Second half, Argentina have to press in one connected wave and get runners closer to Messi, or they'll just keep defending. Halftime, it is Spain 0, Argentina 0. After 4-5-4, a tight first half with Spain doing most of the probing. The big hinge into the second half is that enforced Argentina center-back change, Otamendi's in, and Spain will keep testing that new partnership. Halftime at 0-0, and Argentina have barely laid a glove going forward. No shots in that first half. Tells the story. Messi's already shown he'll track back and win fouls, but after the break, Argentina have to turn those regains into quick runners around him, not just relief clearances.
Pricing still pinned at the break, with the draw in Spain basically neck and neck around the 40% area, while Argentina stays down near the low 20s, despite heavy size leaning against them. At 0-0, into halftime that screams tight second half, where one Spain breakthrough is the only clean way this board gets forced to move.
Halftime in this final, Spain 0, Argentina 0, and you can feel the Messi storyline hanging over it. One touch, one free kick, one slip of space, and the whole match swings. The issue is Argentina haven't even had a shot yet, so they've got to get bodies closer to him after the restart.
Halftime pricing is still basically pinned Spain, and the draw are near co-favorites around the 40% area, with Argentina stuck in the low 20s despite big size sitting on the sell side. At 0-0, that says the market expects a cagey restart, but if Spain finally land the first punch, the draw gets clipped fast. At the break, the market's basically frozen. Spain and the draw are still near, co-favorites around 4-0, with Argentina down near the lows, so no real halftime repricing. At 0-0, that keeps the second half priced for patience. Spain's first goal is the one that would hit the draw quickest.
Halftime here at 0-0 after 4-5-4, and Spain's probing has mostly forced Argentina into holding their line and asking Emiliano Martinez to stay short. He's already had to deal with that. Oh yes, they will strike from range. Second half, it really does feel like one big save or one clean moment of quality finally decides who breaks the deadlock.
Halftime pricing stays pinned with the draw, slightly ahead around the low O's Spain, close behind in the highs, and Argentina down near the low O's, so still no real repricing. At 0-0, that balance as the second half is priced for a tight restart, unless Spain finally break through and squeeze the draw. At halftime, it's still a tight board. The draw is a shade above 4-0 Spain, just under that, and Argentina down near the lows with heavy sell side depth still sitting there. With it, 0-0. The market's basically saying one Spain breakthrough after the restart is the quickest way this draw price gets cut. At halftime, the board's still basically pinned. The draw sits just above 4-0 Spain, just under that, and Argentina down near the lows with big sell side depth, still overhead. With it, 0-0. The market's pricing a cagey restart, but a Spain opener is the quickest way that draw gets chopped.
Halftime at 0-0, Spain, Argentina still locked together after 4-5-4, and it's been a chess match more than a shootout. Spain have asked questions from range, but Emiliano Martinez and that compact Argentina shape have kept the box pretty clean so far.
The board is still basically frozen at halftime. The draw is a touch above 4-0. Spain just under 4-0, and Argentina sits in the lows, so no real repricing despite all that size. At 0-0, that tells you the market's braced for a cautious restart. With Spain's first goal, the cleanest way this gets forced to move. At halftime, the draw is still the top price in the low range, Spain just behind in the highs, and Argentina stuck near the lows, so the market's basically unchanged. With it, 0-0. That pricing says the second half is set up for Spain pressure, and a Spain opener would be the fastest way to clip the draw.
Halftime here in the final, Spain 0, Argentina 0, and it's played out exactly like that. Spain wanting to sit on the ball and steer the rhythm. Argentina happy to wait and nick it back. The second half might come down to whether those regains turn into a real counter for Messi, because Argentina still haven't had a shot. Halftime in this final, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and it really has felt like Spain's possession is squeezing Argentina's build-up into rushed clearances rather than clean exits. After the break, Argentina have to show composure on the first pass out, or they'll spend another 4 or 5 minutes pinned in and chasing shadows. Halftime here at 0-0 after 4-5-4, still finely balanced with Spain doing the bulk of the probing. Martinez has had to be sharp to turn away that Oyarzabal effort from range, and Argentina will want more than just fouls, one if they're to get Messi into genuine attacking positions after the restart. Halftime at 0-0 after 4-5-4, and it's still Spain, asking most of the questions while Argentina have had to defend deep and disciplined. That enforced swap at center back with Otamendi coming on is a big talking point because Spain will keep testing that reshuffle pairing after the restart. Halftime in this final, Spain 0-0 Argentina after 4-5-4, still tight and cagey with Spain doing most of the asking. The big note is that forced Argentina change at center back, Otamendi's on, and Spain will surely keep probing that side early in the second half. Halftime at 0-0 after 4-5-4, and it's still finally poised, with Spain having the clearer moments, especially those efforts from range. That forced Argentina change at center back could be a key subplot after the restart if Spain keep testing early and often. Halftime in this World Cup final, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and it's felt like Spain's ball control has squeezed Argentina into hurried, low-quality exits. After the break, Argentina have to make that first pass cleaner and get closer support around their outlets, or they'll just keep giving it straight back. Halftime at 0 after 4-5-4, and it's still a final played on fine margins. Spain have at least worked Emiliano Martinez with those efforts from distance, while Argentina will want more from open play after that forced defensive change. Halftime at 0-0 after 4-5-4, and it's still on a knife edge with Spain, the ones who've at least tested Emiliano Martinez from distance. That enforced Argentina change at center back is the little wrinkle now. Spain will surely target that side early after the restart.
At halftime, the pricing is still basically glued. The draw leads in the low range, Spain sits just under 4-0, and Argentina hangs around the lows with no real repricing. With 0-0, the market's still set for a tense restart where a Spain opener would hit the draw fastest.
It's halftime at 0-0 after 4-5-4, and the feel of it is Spain dictating the ball while Argentina's buildup keeps getting squeezed into rushed, disconnected exits. Second half, Argentina have to make that first pass cleaner and get close to support, or those regains will keep dying before they become counters.
The board's still basically unchanged at the break. Draw a touch over 40% Spain, just under that, and Argentina down in the low 20s. So no real halftime repricing. At 0-0, the clean implication is the market still leaning to Spain control, and an early Spain goal would be the quickest shock to the draw.
Halftime in this World Cup final, Spain 0-0 Argentina after 4-5-4, and the stadium show might be the loudest moment so far. When we get back to football, Spain's next step is turning that tidy control into a clear chance because Argentina have barely laid a glove on them in open play. Halftime here at 0-0 after 4-5-4, and it's been Spain with the cleaner spells and the few efforts that have actually made Emiliano Martinez work. Argentina have had that forced change at center back, and the second half is about settling that back line quickly and getting Messi higher up the pitch.
At the break, the draw still leads just over 4. Spain sits just under that, and Argentina remains down near the lows, so the market's basically unchanged despite some chunky flow. With it 0-0 at halftime, that keeps the second half priced for patience. Spain striking first is the move that cuts the draw quickest.
Halftime in the final, Spain 0-0 Argentina after 4-5-4, still a game of tiny margins. Spain have at least asked a couple of questions from distance, while Argentina will be desperate to settle that reshuffle center back pairing before Spain turn the screw again. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, nothing to split them on the scoreboard. Spain at least forced Emiliano Martinez into a real save through Oyarzabal, while Argentina will be glad to regroup after that injury swap at center back. Halftime in this final, Spain 0-0 Argentina, but Argentina's buildup has looked a bit toothless when Spain step on that and force rush clearances. Second half, they got to find a cleaner first, pass out, and get their main forwards receiving higher. Not starting every move from their own third. Halftime in the World Cup final, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and that Argentina defensive balance is a real talking point. If Messi stays high, the rest have to squeeze in and protect those lanes behind him. Second half is about getting him involved closer to Spain's back line without leaving the midfield stretched. Halftime here between Spain and Argentina after 4-5-4, and it's still absolutely on a knife edge. The biggest noise that enforced change for Argentina at center back, and Spain will be eyeing that area early in the second half with those shots from range and quick regains. Halftime in this World Cup final, Spain 0-0 Argentina at the 4-5-4, and it's still delicately poised. Spain's best moments have come from those outside-the-box efforts where Argentina will be relieved to reset after that enforced center-back change. Halftime in this final, Spain 0-0 Argentina after 4-5-4, and it's still finely balanced with chances at a premium. Spain have at least forced Emiliano Martinez into a serious save, but Argentina will want that reshuffle center-back line settled quickly for the restart. Halftime at 4-5-4 in this World Cup final, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina. Spain have been the ones to actually test Emiliano Martinez, while Argentina will want that patched-up center-back line to settle quickly before the restart. Halftime in this World Cup final, Spain 0-0 Argentina after 4-5-4, and it's still a game of very few clear openings. Spain have at least made Emiliano Martinez save once, while Argentina will want their reshuffled center-back pairing to look settled the moment the second half kicks off.
Prices are still essentially glued at the break. The draw is just over 4-0 Spain. Just under that, and Argentina still only low as, despite heavy size sitting on the offer, with it 0-0 at halftime, the market still braced for a cautious restart, where Spain opener would be the quickest hit to the draw.
Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, a final being played on tiny details. Spain have at least forced Emiliano Martinez into action from range, and that enforced center-back change for Argentina is a storyline to watch when they come back out. Halftime at 4-5-4 in this final, Spain 0-0, Argentina still nothing between them on the scoreboard. Spain's only real threat has been those efforts from distance, and Argentina will be hoping Otamendi bets in quickly after that enforced center-back change. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, a final that just hasn't opened up yet. Spain's had the clearest look with that Oyarzabal drive, forcing Martinez into a save, while Argentina will want Otamendi settled after that injury change at the back. Halftime at 4-5-4 in this World Cup final, and it's Spain 0-0. Argentina still locked tight with chances at a premium. Spain have at least made Emiliano Martinez work with those efforts from range, and Argentina's big talking point is Otamendi having to slot in at the back after that injury change. Halftime at 4-5-4 in this World Cup final, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina. Spain have at least forced Emiliano Martinez into a proper save from range, while Argentina's big reset is Otamendi betting in at center back after that enforced change. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0. Argentina absolutely cagey with both sides taking very few risks. The big second half subplot is that enforced Argentine center back switch and whether Spain can turn those long range looks into something more decisive. Halftime at 4-5-4 in this World Cup final, Spain 0-0 Argentina, still locked in a tight, low-margin battle. The one clear note before the break is Argentina having to reshuffle a center back with Otamendi on, and Spain will look to probe that adjustment after the restart. Halftime at 4-5-4 in this final, and it's still Spain, 0-0 Argentina. The defining moment before the break is that forced change at center back for Argentina, and Spain will be eyeing that new partnership when the second half gets going.
Halftime pricing is still basically blue. The draw leads in the lows. Spain sits in the highs, and Argentina remains down around the lows, with heavy sell sides stacked above. At 0-0, that tells you the market's still braced for a cagey restart, and a Spain opener is the quickest way the draw gets cut.
Halftime at 4-5-4 in this World Cup final, Spain 0-0, Argentina still absolutely on a knife edge. Spain's best moments have come from shots outside the box, and Argentina will be desperate for Otamendi to look settled after that enforced change at the back.
At halftime, the draw still leads just over 4-0. Spain sits just under that, and Argentina remains down in the low, so the board's basically unchanged despite big size on the offers. At 0-0, that keeps the second half price for patience, and early Spain goal is still the cleanest way to knock the draw down quickly.
Halftime at 4-5-4 in this World Cup final, and it's still Spain, 0-0, Argentina, nothing separated so far. You just feel the second half could hinge on one clean strike from range because clear chances have been at a real premium. Halftime at 4-5-4, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and it's still a final, being decided by margins. Spain have at least tested Emiliano Martinez from outside the box, but clear openings have been scarce. This second half is begging for one moment of precision.
At the break, the market still pinned draw a touch above 4-0 Spain, just under 4-0, and Argentina down near the lows with plenty of sell-side liquidity still stacked overhead. At 0-0, that keeps the second half price for patience, and a Spain opener is still the quickest way the draw gets cut.
Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's Spain 0-0 Argentina, still a final played in tight spaces and fine margins. Spain have at least asked questions from distance, and Argentina's immediate concern is keeping that reshuffle center-back pairing calm once the second half kicks off.
At the break, the draw still leads in the low range. Spain sits just under that, and Argentina stays down in the lows. So pricing is basically pinned with heavy liquidity overhead. At 0-0, that setup screams one moment changes everything, and a Spain opener is still the fastest way the draw gets clipped.
Halftime at 4-5-4, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and is still locked in a tactical stalemate. The late first half story is Argentina's forced center-back change, and Spain will fancy testing that new setup the moment we restart. Halftime at 4-5-4 in this World Cup final, Spain 0-0, Argentina, still nothing between them. Spain's clearest threat has been those strikes from outside the box, and Argentina will want that reshuffled back line to settle quickly when we restart.
Halftime prices are still pinned with the draw. Just over 4-0 Spain, just under 4-0, and Argentina in the low 2-0. So no meaningful repricing despite plenty of liquidity sitting above. At 0-0, that keeps the second half set for patience, and a Spain first goal is still the cleanest way the draw gets cut.
Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, a final being played on a tightrope with chances at a premium. Spain's best sights have come from outside the box, and Argentina will be keen to keep that reshuffled center-back setup calm after the break.
The board still pinned at halftime. The draw leads in the lows, Spain sits in the highs, and Argentina stuck around the lows with big sell side sitting overhead. At 0-0, that pricing keeps the second half framed as a tight grind, where a Spain opener is still the quickest hit to the draw.
Halftime at 4-5-4, Spain 0-0, Argentina, still absolutely nothing between them in this final. Spain have at least worked Emiliano Martinez from distance, while Argentina will be desperate that Otamendi settles quickly after that enforced switch at center back. Halftime at 4-5-4 in this World Cup final, Spain 0-0, Argentina, and it's still poised on a knife edge. Spain have shown the clearest threat with those efforts from outside the box, but big openings have been rare. One moment of quality could decide it.
Halftime pricing is still pinned. The draw sits just over 4-0, Spain just under 4-0, and Argentina down near the lows with big sell-side liquidity stacked above. At 0-0, that market setup keeps the restart priced for a grind, and a Spain breakthrough is still the cleanest hit to the draw.
Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0. Argentina, absolutely nothing between them. That enforced change at center back for Argentina is the one real storyline before the break, and Spain will want to test that new pairing early in the second half. Halftime at 4-5-4 in this World Cup final, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and it's still a game of tiny margins. Spain had at least asked questions from range, while Argentina will be hoping that patch of backline settles after that late change. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's Spain 0-0 Argentina. Still absolutely nothing between them in this World Cup final. That late forced switch with Otamendi coming on at center back is the one. Clear wrinkle, Spain will surely try to probe that adjustment straight after the restart. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's Spain 0-0 Argentina. Still locked with hardly a clear chance carved out. That late enforced change for Argentina at center back could be the little fault line Spain try to probe as soon as we restart.
Halftime pricing is basically unchanged. The draw still leads in the lows. Spain sits highs, and Argentina stays lows, with a lot of sell-side liquidity stacked above. At 0-0, that keeps the restart priced for patience, and a Spain opener is still the cleanest way the draw gets cut.
Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina. A World Cup final balanced on a pinhead. The big note before the break is that enforced Argentina center back change, and Spain will be eyeing those early second half moments to see if that pairing looks settled. Halftime at 4-5-4, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and it's a kind of final where one burst can decide it. Spain will look back at that early Lamine Yamal opening as the template, get him isolated in those dangerous wide pockets again, and force Martinez into another big save. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's Spain 0-0 Argentina, still locked tight in this World Cup final. That Emiliano Martinez save to keep out Spain's young white threat is the kind of moment that can swing the whole second half if it gives Argentina belief. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, tight and tense with very little between them. Spain have at least tested Emiliano Martinez from range, and that late enforced center back change for Argentina is the one thing Spain will want to probe early after the restart. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, tight, tense, and genuinely on a knife edge. Spain have at least forced Emiliano Martinez into action from distance, while Argentina will want Otamendi looking settled after coming on injury. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's Spain 0-0 Argentina, still a final played on tiny margins. Spain's only real threat before the break came from those shots from distance, while Argentina will want Otamendi to settle quickly after that enforced switch at center back. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's Spain 0-0 Argentina, still locked in a tense, cagey World Cup final. Spain's best moments have come from distance, and Argentina will want Otamendi to settle fast after that enforced center-back change. Halftime at 4-5-4, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and it's been a final of fine margins with both keepers largely untroubled. The big tactical note is that forced Argentina change at center-back, Otamendi's come in, and Spain will surely try to test that new pairing early after the restart. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, a final locked in a tight tactical squeeze. Spain's clearest looks have been from outside the box, and that enforced Argentina center back change means the first few minutes after the restart could be all about settling nerves. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's Spain 0-0 Argentina, still locked in a tight tactical final with neither side finding a clear-cut opening. That enforced Argentina change at center back is the one. Fresh wrinkle, how quickly Otamendi settles could shake the first 5 minutes after the restart. Halftime at 4-5-4, and it's still Spain. 0-0 Argentina. Absolutely nothing in it in this World Cup final. That late yellow, and then the enforced center-back switch for Argentina make a halftime switch. Leandro Paredes is on for Nico Gonzalez, and it stays. Spain 0-0 Argentina at the break. That's a clear signal. Scaloni wants more control and cleaner passing through midfield when they try to play out after the restart. Halftime at 4-5-4, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and we're hearing Argentina may freshen the midfield with Leandro Paredes. If that happens, it's a clear signal. Scaloni wants calmer circulation and more control in the middle after the restart.
Halftime market still basically pinned. The draw leads around the lows as Spain sits just under 4-0 and Argentina stays near the lows with big sell liquidity stacked above. At 0-0, that says the second half is still priced as a slow grind, where Spain's first goal would clip the draw fastest.
Argentina have made a halftime change. Leandro Paredes is on for Nico Gonzalez, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina. That feels like Scaloni looking for calmer midfield circulation to help Argentina keep the ball when Spain step up and squeeze them in the second half. Second half is underway. Spain 0-0 Argentina, and we're back. Playing after that tense, goalless first half. Argentina have already made that midfield change with Paredes on, and you feel they're looking for calmer passing to escape Spain's squeeze this time around. 46 minutes gone, still Spain 0-0 Argentina, and that halftime switch is confirmed. Leandro Paredes on for Nico Gonzalez. It's a clear Scaloni call for more composure in the build-up, but Paredes' first few touches have to be clean or Spain will pounce on the turnover. 46 minutes on the clock, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina as this final restarts in the same tight grip. With Paredes now in there, Argentina will want cleaner first passes out from the back because Spain's pressure triggers will be waiting for a sloppy touch. Big moment early in the second half. Alex Baena lets fly from outside the box, and Emiliano Martinez gets down sharply to his bottom right to save it. Still Spain 0-0 Argentina in the 4-7 TN. Spain are tested from range again, trying to make that reshuffled Argentina backline settle under pressure. 47 minutes gone. Still Spain 0-0 Argentina, and that slightly extended halftime can really twist the feel of a final. Fresh legs, but you need your first touches to be perfect. Spain have already restarted with that Baena strike from range, so they look the quicker to spark it.
The prices are basically unchanged into 4-7 minutes. Draw still leads around the low cents. Spain highs and Argentina stuck in the lows despite chunky size on both sides. With it still 0-0, that keeps the match price for a slow second half, where one Spain breakthrough would quickly compress the draw.
48 minutes, and it's a corner to Argentina. Laporte has had to concede it under pressure, and suddenly there's a real set-piece moment to attack this Spain back line. At 0-0 in a final, one clean delivery here can flip the whole mood in an instant.
Prices are still pinned. The draw leads around 4-1. Spain sits near 3-8, and Argentina is stuck about 2-1 with no real repricing showing up in this book. At 0-0, the 4-8 TH, that keeps the market leaning to a tight finish unless Spain turn this early second half pressure into a breakthrough. The book's still basically pinned with a draw, leading around the low. Spain highs and Argentina in the low, so there's no real repricing even as Argentina win that corner. At 0-0 in the 4-8 TH, the market's saying one clean Spain breakthrough is still the quickest way to chop the drawdown.
49 minutes on the clock still. Spain 0-0 Argentina, and that halftime switch with Paredes is clearly about giving them a steadier first pass to play through Spain's squeeze. And with that early corner already forced, you can sense Argentina fancy a dead ball moment to land the first punch.
The pricing still glued to the same shape. Draw lows. Spain highs. Argentina lows with no fresh repricing, despite that corner and the early Spain shot. At 0-0 in the 4-9 TH, it reads like the market's waiting on a Spain breakthrough to be the first real punch.
49 minutes, still Spain, 0-0, Argentina, and you can feel the VAR edge in the air after that corner call. Got such a long look. In a final this tight, every dead ball decision becomes a flashpoint, and Argentina's bench are right on the fourth official now. Still 5-0 minutes, and it's Spain 0-0 Argentina, and you can really see Argentina's adjustment taking shape with Paredes sitting in to calm the first, pass out, and add a bit of cover. It's Nuts, McAllister, and DePaul wider, and it feels like Scaloni wants control before this final starts to open up. Still 5-0 minutes, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and that Paredes switch is all about giving them a calmer outlet under Spain's pressure. If he can take that first touch clean and play the simple forward pass, Argentina can finally connect midfield to Messi instead of forcing it. 50 minutes and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, but Alex Benaklib, Rodrigo De Paul, and Argentina win the free kick deep in their own half. That's a cheap foul to give away there. Now Argentina can slow it down, breathe, and build the next phase with Paredes offering that calmer first pass. 51 minutes and Argentina have a free kick on the right wing. Gonzalo Montiel wins it, and Alex Baena is the one who's gone through him. That's a dangerous area. Just swing one in at 0-0, and Spain can't keep getting these set-piece platforms.
The market still basically pinned to draw leads in the lows. Spain sits mid to highs, and Argentina stays lows with heavy sell side stacked overhead. At 0 in the 5-1C, it's still priced like a grind, unless Spain finally turn this pressure and these set-piece concessions into a breakthrough.
Still 0-0 in the 5-1C, and that Scaloni mindset is always fascinating. He won't let a final just happen to Argentina. He'll change the picture early if he doesn't like the connections. 52 minutes, still 0-0, and Leandro Paredes goes straight into the book for a foul on Rodri as Spain win a free kick in the attacking half. That's risky territory now for Argentina's midfield screen. One late challenge, and you're handing Spain another dangerous dead ball chance. Still 5-2 minutes in the chew, but that backlash at the corner has left a real edge hanging over this final. When Argentina are screaming for every set-piece call, you know the benches and the crowd are ready to ignite off the next tight decision.
The board still has the draw in the low Spain and the highs in Argentina lows with no real repricing. Even after that big yellow card moment. At 0-0-5, 2 minutes. That's the market staying married to a cagey finish unless Spain cash in this attacking free kick.
52 minutes still, Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and Leandro Paredes is booked for that foul on Rodri as Spain get a free kick in the attacking half. You can see the plan to add bite and disrupt Spain's rhythm, but on a yellow this early, he's now walking a tightrope in midfield. 53 minutes gone, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and you can see the halftime tweak. Paredes has given them a bit more shape in midfield, sticking close to Dani Olmo and nudging the press higher. But that early yellow means every challenge from him now is a calculated risk.
The pricing shape hasn't budged. The draw still leads in the mids. Spain sits mids and Argentina stays lows, with heavy sell-side liquidity stacked above. At 0-0 and a 5-3 RD, the market's basically waiting for Spain to turn this set-piece pressure into the opener that cuts the draw fastest.
53 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and you get the sense Scaloni's ready to go again with more changes if it stays flat. After that early, Paredes booking any proactive tweak now has to keep Argentina's midfield bite without risking a second rest challenge.
The book is still basically glued. The draw leads in the mid-range. Spain sits mid-sits, and Argentina stays around the lows with chunky offers overhead. At 0-0 in the 5-3 RD, that pricing says one Spain breakthrough is still the quickest way this draw probability gets chopped. The market's still pinned with the draw, leading in the mid-Spain mids and Argentina lows, so there's no fresh repricing despite all that size sitting overhead. At 0-0 in the 5-3 RD, it's still set up for patience unless Spain finally make one of these attacking phases count first.
54 minutes still, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and Julian Alvarez wins Argentina. A free kick deep in the defensive half as Pedro Poirot clips it. That's a needless little foul, and it just gives Argentina a breather to reset and play out with Paredes showing for that first pass.
The board still basically glued at 5-4 minutes. Draw sits in the mids, Spain in the highs, and Argentina around the lows with big sell liquidity stacked overhead at 0-0. That's the market, betting on a cagey stretch where the draw stays king, unless Spain finally land the opener. The market's still pegged with the draw now. Mid-Spain, mid-scenes at Argentina near 2-0. And there's a mountain of offers overhead that screams no urgency to chase risk. At 0-0 on 5 minutes, that keeps the match priced for the stalemate to hold, unless Spain finally turn pressure into the opener.
55 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and Alex Baynat gives away yet another foul. Gonzalo Montiel wins the free kick back in Argentina's defensive half. Spain have to be careful here. Those cheap stoppages are letting Argentina settle, breathe, and build out instead of being squeezed. 56 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and Julian Alvarez concedes the foul. Laporta wins Spain a free kick back in the defensive half. Another stoppage that just breaks the flow, and Spain will be happy to slow it down, get their lineup, and play out cleanly from the back.
The market still anchored with the draw. The clear favorite in the mid-range. Spain next in the highs, and Argentina down near 2-0. So there's no real repricing at all. At 0 on 5 minutes, that keeps the pressure on Spain to find the opener if they want to knock that draw price down.
56 minutes, Spain have a corner, and it's Gonzalo Montiel who's forced to concede it under pressure. At 0-0, these set pieces feel massive now. Spain more fair to the delivery and the second ball around the penalty spot.
The market's still basically frozen with the draw. The clear favorite in the mid-seas, Spain mids, and Argentina around 2-0, and that huge overhead sell side keeps a lid on any rally. At 0-0, in a 5-7 it's still priced like this stays tight, unless Spain finally cash one of these corners or dead balls.
We're minutes in, and it's still 0-0 in Argentina. We're clearly teeing up a tweak with Facundo Medina and Nahuel Molina warming, but they've been waived. 58 minutes, still 0-0 in Argentina. Make the change. Nahuel Molina is on for Gonzalo Montiel. Fresh legs at right back, and it comes straight after Spain. Force that corner down Montiel's side. Scaloni clearly wants a cleaner answer in those wide duels. 57 minutes gone, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and you can feel the edge rising with every challenge. After that Paredes booking, Spain are trying to speed up the 1 and 2 touch buildup, but Argentina are staying tight and making it a stop-start battle for rhythm. 58 minutes gone, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and you can see Spain trying to crank up that 1 and 2 touch tempo through the middle. But the killer ball into the wide runner is just half a beat late. At 0-0, that timing is the difference between a harmless spell and a clean chance. 58 minutes gone, and it's still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, but Spain have suddenly upped the speed. 1 and 2 touches, zipping it through the middle to try and drag Argentina out of shape. The only thing missing is that early switch, a slip pass into the far side, runner to break the deadlock.
Draw is still the market's top line in the mids range. Spain sits in the highs, and Argentina's been marked down into the high teens with big sell side still capping any chase. At 0-0 on 8 minutes, that keeps the game priced for stalemate unless Spain's quicker tempo finally produces the opener. Draw is still the clear favorite around the mid-mark. Spain sits just under 4-0, and Argentina has been pushed down into the high teens with heavy offers above, keeping the board pinned. At 0-0 on 9 minutes, that pricing screams stalemate first, unless Spain finally turn this quicker tempo into a breakthrough.
It's a foul by Leandro Paredes on 6 minutes, and Spain win the free kick in the attacking half. Paredes already on a yellow, and that's playing with fire. Pedro Porro's bought it smartly there, and Spain will fancy this dead ball chance to finally ask a proper question of Argentina's back line.
Draw is still priced as the frontrunner in the mid-range, with Spain in the highs and Argentina down in the mid-teens, so the board's basically pinned. At 0-0 past the hour, that says the market's still leading to a cagey finish unless Spain cash this attacking free kick. The draw still chops the board in the mid-range, with Spain highs and Argentina down in the high teens, and that big sell side overhead is keeping everything pinned. At 0 on 6 minutes, it's still saying Spain need to make this attacking free kick count to shift the prices.
60 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and then Molina change at right back is a real statement from Scaloni. If he starts pushing on Spain's wide men, maybe forced into deeper tracking runs, and suddenly Argentina have a different angle to build attacks. 60 minutes and it's still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and you can sense Spain readying a big creative roll of the dice with Ferran Torres and Pedri on standby. At 0-0, that's a clear hint they want sharper movement between the lines and a cleaner final pass to crack this open. 61 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and Spain have a free kick in a really tempting zone with Paredes already walking the tightrope on that yellow. You can feel Spain weighing up the left-footed whip or a disguised clip to the back post to force the first proper save. 61 minutes and Spain finally pull the trigger. Lamine Yamal lets fly with his left from outside the box, but it's blocked and Argentina get bodies in the way. That tells you Spain are willing to test the screen from distance now, trying to force a ricochet or a loose second ball.
The draw is still the top price around the high teens. Spain sits mids and Argentina's been marked down into the high teens, so despite all that size,
62
the
minutes,
board remains
still Spain,
pinned.
0-0 Argentina, and Molina at right back changes the
keeps
whole
pressure
equation on
Spain
that
to find
flank.
the opener
If
before
he
this
times
drifts
those
deeper
overlaps, he can
into
force
stalemate
Spain's white man
territory.
to retreat. 62 minutes in Spain, roll the dice with a double change. Ferran Torres on from Miguel Oyarzabal, and Pedri replaces Fabian Ruiz, still 0-0. And straight away, Ferran wins a free kick on the right after Otamendi clips him in Spain with a set-piece chance to make those subs count immediately.
Pricing still glued. The draw leads around the highest. Spain sits in the highest, and Argentina is down in the mid-teens with heavy sell liquidity capping any chase. At 62 minutes and 0-0, that's the market. Basically saying Spain need the opener soon to break the stalemate bias. The board is still pinned. Draw near the high range. Spain mids Argentina down in the high teens, and that heavy offer wall overhead keeps any move muted. At 62 minutes and 0-0, Spain's double sub and this set piece feel like their best chance to finally knock that draw price off its perch. Draw stays the clear favorite around the high range. Spain sits mids and Argentina's down in the mid-teens with that heavy sell side still capping any meaningful repricing. At 62 minutes and 0-0, Spain's fresh legs and this right wing set piece feel like the moment to finally dent that draw bias.
62 minutes, still 0-0, and Spain go with that double change. Ferran Torres and Pedri on to tilt the game with fresh legs and cleaner link-up. Straight away, Ferran draws the foul on the right wing, and Spain will want this set piece to pin Argentina back and build a real spell. Still 0-0 on 63 minutes, and Spain keeps circling back to these dead ball moments as the cleanest way to crack Argentina. From that left-footed angle, you can whip it viciously across the near zone or hang it up to the back post, having a right footer standing over it. Just plants doubt in Martinez's mind. 64 minutes, and it's another corner for Spain. Martinez forced into it under pressure, and Argentina have to reset again. With Ferran and Pedri freshly on, Spain will want real movement at the near post and someone attacking that second ball on the edge. 64 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and you can feel the edge creeping into every tackle and every little coming together. The referee's next couple of whistles are massive here. One soft call or one missed one, and this final half hour can boil over fast.
The board's still basically pinned with a draw just under 5-0 Spain, mid to highs, and Argentina mid-teens, and there's heavy sell liquidity sitting above the market. At 6-4 minutes and 0-0, that pricing keeps this feeling like a stalemate, unless Spain finally convert this pressure into a breakthrough.
64 minutes, and it's another corner for Spain. Martinez having to concede under pressure with that almost strike, just tested straight through the middle. Spain will fancy this now with Pedri on the pitch. Watch the movement at the near post and who attacks the second ball on the edge.
The draw remains the clear favorite, just under 5-0. Spain sits mids and Argentina has been pushed down into the mid-teens. So despite that big tape, the pricing still looks pinned. At 6-4 minutes at 0-0, it's basically saying Spain need to turn this corner, pressure into the opener to shake that draw bias.
65 gone, and it's still Spain, 0-0 Argentina. And those changes scream intent. Ferran Torres is on to finally find that tournament moment, and Pedri's here to put a calm hand on the ball. You've already seen Pedri tee up almost Spain. Want that extra touch of control before the final pass. 65 minutes gone, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and Spain's changes with Ferran Torres and Pedri are clearly about resetting the rhythm and squeezing Argentina higher up the pitch. With Olmo already tested, Martinez in the corner starting to stack up, this is the kind of spell where one loose second ball can decide a final.
The draw is still priced as the front runner at roughly half. Spain sits in the highs and Argentina has slipped into the mid-teens, so the market's staying stubbornly stalemate. First, at 6-5 minutes at 0-0, Spain's pressure has to turn into a goal soon, or that draw price just keeps getting stickier.
65 minutes, and it's yet another corner for Spain, conceded this time by Leandro Paredes. These set pieces are stacking up now. Spain will want a proper near-post run and someone alive for the second ball at the top of the box to finally turn pressure into the opener.
The draw is still sitting around the 5-0 mark with Spain in the midses and Argentina down in the mid-teens, so pricing hasn't really budged, despite all that order book size. At 6-5 minutes and still 0-0 every Spain corner that doesn't turn into an opener just keeps the stalemate bias in charge. The draw is now basically a coin flip around 5-0. Spain's in the mids and Argentina's stuck in the mid-teens, with the book still heavily capped on the offer side. At 0-0 in the 6-6 TH, every wasted Spain corner just tightens that stalemate grip on the pricing.
67 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and Emiliano Martinez stands tall again. This time, a Ferran Torres header straight down the middle after Lamine Yamal whipped in the cross. Spain are stacking corners and getting those close-range looks, but Argentina's keeper is keeping the door shut.
The draw has firmed to just over half, while Spain sits in the mids and Argentina stays in the mid-teens, so the market's leaning harder into no breakthrough despite Spain's pressure. At 0-0 on 6-6 minutes, every Martinez save and clear corner is basically another minute banked for the draw. The draw has edged to just over half now. Spain sitting mids and Argentina's been marked down into the mid-teens. So the market's quietly pricing no breakthrough, despite all that Spanish pressure. At 6-7 and still 0-0. Every Martinez save is another chunk of time that makes that draw price feel stickier. The draw has now pushed to just over half, with Spain holding mids and Argentina stuck in the mid-teens, so the market's leaning harder into a stalemate. At 6-7 and 0-0, every Spain chance that Martinez smothers is basically another minute added to the draw's grip.
67 minutes, and we've got a drinks break again. Still Spain, 0-0 Argentina. It's a timely pause with Spain starting to stack up corners and forcing Emiliano Martinez into saves. Argentina will be grateful to slow that rhythm and reset their lines.
The draw has firmed to just over half now, with Spain holding mids and Argentina down in the mid-teens, so the market's pricing a stalemate more confidently as the clock runs. At 6-8 still 0-0, that's basically time pressure on Spain to finally turn this spell into the opener. Draw still priced just over half. Spain sits mids and Argentina stuck in the mid-teens, so the market's basically frozen around no breakthrough. At 6-8 and 0-0, that's real-time pressure on Spain. If they don't cash in on this spell soon, the draw just hardens.
70 minutes, and it's another forced change for Argentina. Facundo Medina comes on for Christian Romero, and it's an injury switch. That's a huge shuffle right in the middle of the back line at 0-0, especially with Spain already asking big questions from corners and crosses.
The draw is still the clear favorite. I touch above 50% Spain's in the mid-30s in Argentina, mid-teens with the book looking heavily capped on the offer side. At 6-9 and 0-0, that's the market saying Spain's pressure hasn't paid yet, and every empty minute makes the stalemate feel more likely.
Still, 6-9 minutes Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and the talk is Argentina going to the bench with those last changes looming. If Spain keeps stacking corners and hanging balls into that low sun, fresh bodies are as much about winning the first header as they are about nicking a winner.
The draw is holding just over 50% with Spain in the mid-30s and Argentina down in the mid-teens, so pricing still screams stalemate rather than momentum. At 6-9 minutes, at 0-0, that Romero injury shuffle means Argentina just need to survive this next wave to keep that draw edge. The draw still.
70 minutes, it's another Argentina change. Giuliano Simeone is on for Rodrigo De Paul, and it stays Spain. 0-0 Argentina. That's fresh flex right in the engine room. Argentina looking to reset their midfield bite after that spell of Spain, corners, and Martinez's saves.
The draw is still the market's anger just over 50% with Spain in the low 30s and Argentina down in the mid-teens. So there's no real repricing, despite all that size sitting on the offer. At 7-2 and still 0-0. Every cleared Spain corner keeps banking minutes toward a stalemate.
72 minutes gone, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and you can feel Argentina growing into this. The longer they keep the scoreline clean. Spain have forced the corners and the saves, but one tidy counter with fresh legs like Simeone could suddenly swing the whole final. 72 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and it's that fine line now. Spain have had the clearer sights of goal with Olmo and Ferran Torres forcing Martinez into work. But with Medina and Giuliano Simeone fresh on, Argentina will fancy that one clean break if Spain overcommit. 72 on the clock, and it's still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, tense as anything as we edge into that final quarter hour. Spain have already made Martinez work from Olmo and Ferran Torres, but Argentina's injury reshuffle at the back has held firm so far. 73 minutes in this final, and it's still Spain, 0-0 Argentina. It has that late winner feel written all over it now. Spain have created the clearer moments and forced Martinez into saves, but one set piece or one more bold change could flip this in a heartbeat.
The draw is still the clear market favorite, just above 50%, with Spain around a third and Argentina stuck in the mid-teens. So pricing is basically frozen rather than chasing Spain's pressure. At 7-3 and 0-0. Every minute that ticks by makes a late breakthrough feel harder to buy.
74 minutes gone, and it's still Spain, 0-0 Argentina. The margins are absolutely razor inane. Now, Spain have asked the bigger questions with those corners and close-range headers, but Martinez has kept Argentina alive, and that reshuffle back line is still standing firm. 74 minutes, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and it's exactly the kind of scoreline that keeps Argentina believed. Spain have forced Martinez into real saves and corners, but with those fresh legs on, you feel one clean break could suddenly decide it.
Draw stays a clear favorite, a bit above 50% with Spain around a third and Argentina still down in the mid-teens, so the pricing's basically glued where it's been. At 7-4 and 0-0, that screams time pressure on Spain to finally turn all that territory into an opener.
74 minutes, Spain 0-0 Argentina, and it really does feel like it's being held for one moment at the death. With Spain already forcing Martinez into saves and a stack of corners, the next set piece or late substitution could be the swing play that settles the final.
The draw is still the clear market favorite in the mid-range, with Spain around a third and Argentina down in the mid-teens, so pricing hasn't really budged. At 7 minutes and 0-0.
75 minutes in Spain. Make the change. Nico Williams is on for Alex Bena, and it stays 0-0 with Argentina. That's a direct one-off let now. Spain looking for someone to drive at the fullback and force a decisive moment in the final third. 75 minutes, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, and now every bench decision feels like it's got the weight of the final on it. Martinez has already had to answer Spain's headers and corners, but with fresh legs like Giuliano Simoni on Argentina, only need one clean break.
The books still basically nailed to a mid-straw. Spain around a third and Argentina mid-teens with no fresh repricing, despite all that resting liquidity on the offer. At 7-5 and 0-0. That's the market saying Spain have to land the opener soon, or the stalemate just keeps getting reinforced. The market still anchored to a mid-straw, with Spain only lows and Argentina mid-teens and spreads basically flat. No real repricing coming through. At 7-5, at 0-0, that's the clock squeezing Spain. Nico Williams needs to turn this into one clear-cut opening.
77 minutes, still Spain 0, Argentina 0, and Spain have rolled the dice again. Mikel Merino is on for Dani Olmo. Then Paredes clips Mourinho and concedes a free kick in the attacking half. This is a real set-piece chance for Spain to finally make it count.
The pricing is still glued to a mid-straw, Spain around a third and Argentina in the teens. So the market's basically saying still no breakthrough despite all that size sitting on the offers. At 7-6, at 0-0, every clean Argentina clearance is another minute, making the stalemate feel more and more locked. Draw is still priced in the mids, with Spain about a third and Argentina in the low teens, so the market's basically frozen rather than reacting. At 7-7 and 0-0, that's pure clock pressure on Spain. This attacking free kick feels like their cleanest chance to break the stalemate.
77 minutes, still Spain 0-0 Argentina, and it really is turning into a battle of the benches now. Nico Williams and Mourinho give Spain fresh running and a new angle. Argentina's changes feel a touch more cautious, built to shut down the counter but still keep one quick break in the locker. 77 minutes and still 0-0, but Emiliano Martinez stands tall again. First he smothers Pedro's drive from range, then he deals with Kubata's hit as well. Spain are unloading from outside the box now, and it ends with another Spain corner at 7-8.
The market's still glued to a mid-draw, with Spain about a third and Argentina down near the low teens, so there's no real repricing even as Spain keep testing Martinez. At 7-7 and 0-0, that says Spain need this corner or the next wave to finally land the breakthrough. The draw is still firmly in the mid-range, with Spain around the mid-serbies and Argentina down near the low teens, so the book's basically unchanged despite Spain stacking up pressure and corners. At 7-8 and still 0-0. That's the clock, strengthening the stalemate, unless Spain finally convert this next set piece. The book still pinned to a high S draw, with Spain just over 3-0 and Argentina barely double digits. So there's basically no late repricing, despite Spain's pressure. At 7-8 and 0-0, that's the market betting Spain need to score from this corner soon, or the stalemate gets even more cemented.
79 minutes in this final, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, and you can feel the tension crackling with every little contact now. After those back-to-back saves from Martinez, one marginal shove on a shot or a 5-0-50 decision could be the tiny detail that decides everything.
The draw is still priced close to 60%, with Spain around a third and Argentina barely above 10. So even with all that size sitting on the offers, the market isn't flinching. At 7-9, at 0-0, that's the clock turning the match into a straight fight against time for Spain to find an opener. The draw has firmed to around 6-0 now, with Spain just over 3-0 and Argentina down near 1-0. So the market is leaning harder into stalemate as we hit the final 10 minutes. At 0-0 on 8-0, that's a big scoreboard squeeze on Spain. Every safe shot is basically buying the draw more time.
80 minutes gone in this World Cup final, and it's still Spain, 0-0. Argentina, it's down to who makes the first mistake now. Spain had been the ones forcing the corners and making Martinez work, but one loose pass in Argentina can turn it into that late, decisive break.
The draw says it clear, favored at roughly 60%, with Spain just over 30 and Argentina near 10. So the book is still leaning into a stalemate rather than a late swing. At 8-0, that's the clock squeezing Spain. Hardest, if they don't nick one soon, the draw just gets more entrenched. The market's basically unchanged. Draw still about 6-0, Spain around the low 3-0s, Argentina near 1-0, and the spread is flat, despite huge offers sitting above. At 80 minutes at 0-0, that pricing screams stalemate, and Spain's next attacking wave has to produce something real.
80 minutes gone, and it's still Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and that split sun and shadow across the pitch is a real factor now. On a corner or a dip and strike from range, the ball can vanish out of the shade into the glare. One misread from the keeper could be the moment. Corner for Spain at 80 minutes, Tagliafico, the one who's had to hook it behind, and he stays 0-0. Spain are stacking these set pieces up now. Martinez and Argentina's first contact in the box has to be perfect, because one loose header here changes the final.
The draw is now being priced a touch above 60%, Spain just under 30 and Argentina down near 10, with those tight spreads showing the market staying steady rather than panicking. At 8-1 and still 0-0, that's the clock turning. Spain's next set piece into must-convert territory. If they want to avoid the stalemate, the draw's now sitting a little over 60%, with Spain just under 30 and Argentina barely above 10, and the spreads are still locked tight, so there's no real late swing being priced. At 8-2 at 0-0, that's the clock squeezing Spain hardest. This next attacking spell has to finally turn into a goal. Draw pricing is still pinned around the Loster range, with Spain near 3-0 and Argentina about.
Yellow card for Enzo Fernandez at 8-2 minutes, and Argentina are walking a tightrope now, with bookings piling up in midfield. Spain have been forcing set pieces and shots, so any rash lunge here just hands Spain another chance to load the box from a dangerous free kick. Laporte rises at the 6-yard line and powers the header down, but Emiliano Martinez gets right across and claws it away, low to his left. Another massive save, with Spain knocking on the door. And then Giuliano Simeone clips Cucurella to give Spain a free kick and yet another chance to load the box.
The draw is still priced just over 60%, with Spain under 30 and Argentina near 10, and the spreads are basically frozen despite all that depth sitting on the offers. At 8-2 and 0-0, that's the market saying Spain's pressure has to turn to a goal soon, or the stalemate keeps tightening. Draws have crept up into the mid-0 range now, with Spain slipping to the highs and Argentina stuck around 10, so the market's leaning harder into 0-0, despite all that Spanish pressure.
Enzo Fernandez goes into the book in 2 minutes, and Argentina are stacking up yellows now as this final stays 0-0 in the 8-3 RD. That's exactly the kind of needless foul Spain want at this stage. Another inviting set-piece moment to drop it into the mixer.
The draw has pushed into the midst now, while Spain slips to the highs and Argentina stays single digits. So the market's basically pricing no winner more aggressively this late. At 8-3 still 0-0, that turns Spain's next set piece into a must-deliver moment before time locks the stalemate in. The draw is now priced around the mid-zoot range, with Spain down in the mid-zoos and Argentina in single digits, so the market's tightening around stalemate as the clock bleeds. At E3 at 0-0, Spain's pressure has to finally turn into a goal soon, or this drifts toward a lock draw.
84 minutes, and Enzo Fernandez concedes another foul on Michael Merino. Argentina are living dangerously with these late challenges. It's a relieving free kick for Spain in their own half, but it also screams fatigue and frustration in that Argentine midfield with time running out at 0-0.
The draw is now being priced around the mid-dope range, with Spain in the highs and Argentina near 1-0, and the spreads are still basically locked. At A4 and 0-0, that's the market saying this next Spanish set-piece spell is their best remaining window to dodge stalemate. The draw is now priced in the mid-dim range, with Spain down around the mid-dims and Argentina stuck in single digits, so the market's tightening around a stalemate as we hit 8-5. At 0-0 this late, Spain's next set piece feels at the last clean chance to flip that pricing. The draw is now roughly 2/3 implied, Spain sits around a quarter, and Argentina is down near 10%. Pretty much the market tightening, the 0-0. With 8-5 on the clock, Spain's next dead ball delivery has to be clinical, or this is drifting toward a settled stalemate.
85 minutes gone, still Spain, 0-0 Argentina. And Argentina are hanging in with bodies behind the ball, and Martinez cleaning up anything that squeezes through. Spain keeps circling with those fresh legs, Pedri in particular trying to slip one pass that finally splits the block.
The draw has firmed to roughly 2/3 now, with Spain about a quarter and Argentina under 10, and the tight pricing says the market's leaning into 0-0 rather than a late swing. At 8-6, that puts maximum pressure on Spain to turn this possession and set-piece volume into a breakthrough.
86 minutes, Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and it still feels like Pedri is the key, ghosting into those little pockets, trying to drag a midfielder out and open the lane for the killer pass. Argentina are sitting so compact now that one rush tackle or one sloppy touch in transition could decide this final.
The draw has strengthened to around 7-0 now, with Spain down in the lows and Argentina stuck single digits, so the market's basically paying for time rather than pressure. At 8-6, still 0-0 Spain need one clean final third moment right now, or this is sliding toward a locked stalemate. The draw has now firmed to about 70%, with Spain near 1/5 and Argentina in single digits. So the market's basically pricing the clock over the shot volume. At 8-7 at 0-0, Spain need an immediate breakthrough, or this is getting priced like it's settling into a stalemate. The draw has firmed into the low TO range now, while Spain sits in the low S, and Argentina is barely a single-digit chance, with Spain still showing a slight spread on the ask. At 8-7 and 0-0, that's the market basically saying Spain's pressure window is almost gone, and the stalemate is close to locking.
87 minutes in Spain come so close. Ferran Torres meets Merino's through ball in the middle of the box, opens his body and drags it just wide of that right post. That's the moment Spain have been waiting for, and it's a huge let-off for Argentina.
The draw is now priced in the low to range, with Spain near 1/5 and Argentina still single digits. So the market's basically paying for the clock despite that Ferran Torres scare. At 8-7 at 0-0, Spain's next attack has to land immediately, or this is sliding toward a locked stalemate.
88 minutes in this final, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina, but it does feel like Argentina are spending longer just surviving than building. With Spain getting those looks like Ferran Torres' chance a moment ago, Argentina need one clean outlet to get their key men facing forward.
The draw is now priced in the low pizza range, with Spain down around a fifth and Argentina stuck in single digits, so the market's leaning hard into time running out. At 8-8 at 0-0, Spain basically need one final big chance right now, or this is about to lock into stalemate. The draw has jumped into the mid-C range now, with Spain down to the high teens and Argentina still single digits, so the market's leaning even harder into a 0-0 finish as time drains away. At 8 minutes, Spain need a last big wave of pressure immediately, or this pricing is basically locking in stalemate. The draw price has tightened again into the high sell range, with Spain down in the mid-teens and Argentina still in single digits. So the market is paying almost purely for the clock now. At 8-9 and still 0-0 Spain. Need an instant breakthrough, or this is basically settling into a stalemate.
89 minutes gone and it's still Spain. 0-0 Argentina, but Argentina just can't string enough passes to get their creators on the ball in the attacking hand. When your forwards are stuck chasing and clearing, you're living on second balls, and Spain's pressure keeps forcing that rush long reset.
The draw has now surged to around 4/5 in width, Spain in the low teens and Argentina still single digits. So the market's basically pricing the final whistle. At 8-9-0-0, Spain's last push has to be immediate, or this is locking into a stalemate.
Rodri has a swing from outside the box on 8-9 minutes, but he leans back and balloons it high. Still Spain 0, Argentina 0, at 9-0. Kubasi was the one feeding him, but Spain's long-range options are starting to look a touch snatched with time disappearing.
The market's basically screaming 0-0 now with a draw up in the mid-ball range. And both Spain and Argentina pushed into low double and single digits. At 90 minutes level, that pricing says you need to stop Pogstreim Spain breakthrough right now, or this is heading straight to a settled draw.
90+1, and it's a foul by Ferran Torres for Spain, a kneeless stoppage right on the edge of this finish. After missing that huge chance a few minutes ago, you can see the frustration creeping in, and Spain have to be careful they don't get Argentina a late set-piece moment.
The draw is now essentially priced in the high ball range, with both Spain and Argentina pushed down into the mid-single digits as the book leans hard on the clock. At 9-0 and still 0-0 Spain need one last clean stop page time chance, or this is about to settle as a draw. The draw is now priced just under 9-10 with both Spain and Argentina down in the mid-single digits, so the market's basically paying for the clock rather than the pressure. At 9:01, still 0-0, this screams one more scrappy stoppage time sequence and then a settled draw.
90+1 and it's gone scrappy. Ferran Torres clips Otamendi for a free kick deep in Argentina's half. Then Laporte brings Messi down and Argentina get one in the attacking half. At 0-0 with 4 added, one queen set-piece delivery here could decide everything.
The draw is basically locked in the low Joe range now, with Spain and Argentina both priced in the mid-single digits as the book leans entirely on the clock. At 9:02 and still 0-0. It's screaming, one last set-piece scramble, and then this settles as a draw. The draw is now trading around the low Zoe range, with Spain roughly low teens and Argentina down near 0 to low single digits, so the market is almost entirely buying the clock. At 9:02 at 0-0, it's basically saying survive this last passage, and we're headed for a settled stalemate.
90+3, Nico Williams lashes one in from the right side of the box, but it's saved, and then Enzo Fennis clatters in for another foul. Spain get a free kick high up the pitch. That is a massive late set-piece chance with the clock absolutely bleeding out at 0-0.
Draw pricing has effectively hit the lojo zone, with Spain only high single digits and Argentina down around low single digits, so the book is almost entirely paying for the clock now. At 9:02, still 0-0, that Spain free kick up the pitch is basically the last live danger to this market. The draw is now being priced around the low Zoe range, with Spain in single digits and Argentina down near 0 as the book just leans on the clock. At 9:03 and Oziz's Spain free kick is the one moment that can still punch a hole in that draw pricing. The draw is now priced in the low 0-2 range, with Spain only high single digits and Argentina down around 2. With Argentina down to 10 at 9:04 and Spain standing over a dangerous free kick, the in-play market usually tilts hard toward a Spain late winner while the draw gets marked down fast. In a 0-0, This deep into stoppage time, one clean delivery can flip everything in seconds.
Enzo Fernandez has just been sent off for a second yellow at 93 in a 0-0 final. Argentina down to 10 in stoppage time with Spain winning a dangerous free kick. That's a massive swing for any late settlement probability. How does the draw price react right now?
Late red at 93 in a 0-0 should knock the draw odds back and push Spain's win line shorter on that dangerous free kick. Any move will be sharp but brief because there's barely a minute plus the set piece left. Crowd and momentum are all Spain here. This is like conceding a penalty in stoppage time while protecting a clean sheet. The draw is still holding in the Lodzo range, with Spain only high single digits and Argentina basically near zero, so the book is paying almost entirely for the clock. But with Argentina down to 10 and Spain over that late free kick at 9:04, one clean ball could still knock the draw back quickly. The draw is now sitting in the low beta range again, with Spain only high single digits and Argentina basically priced out as the book just leans on the clock. At 9:05 and still 0-0, if Spain's going to turn this last stoppage time moment into a clean chance or it's settling. Draw. The draw is priced in the mid-stir range now, with Spain down around the mid-single digits and Argentina basically at a token level as the book just pays for the clock. At 9:05 in a 0-0 with Argentina a man down, Spain have one last shove to steal it. Otherwise, this settles draw.
We're back underway at 9:06 after that stoppage for Bukamar's injury, and it's still Spain 0-0 Argentina. Argentina are down to 10 now, so this restart is absolutely massive. Spain will want one clean, composed final phase to force the breakthrough.
The draw's holding in the low Joe range, Spain is stuck in the high single digits, and Argentina is basically priced out as the market just bleeds down the final seconds. At 9:06 and still 0-0 with Argentina down to 10, Spain need one clean delivery right now, or this is settling as a draw.
90 plus 6, and it's a foul by Leandro Paredes. Spain win a free kick in the attacking half, and in a 0-0 with Argentina down to 10. This is absolutely the moment. You can't be giving away cheap set pieces here. One clean delivery, and it's chaos in the box.
The draw still priced around the highest batch to about 9-0 as the book just pays for the clock, with Spain only a low teens late winner chance, and Argentina effectively shut out. At 9:06 with that Spain free kick and Argentina down to 10, this is the one delivery that can still nick it. The draw markets east to the mid-bash area while Spain has lifted into the mid-teens with Argentina effectively written off at token odds. At 9:07 and still 0-0 against 10 men. That's the pricing. Spain's late set piece push is the only real threat to a stalemate. The draw is back up into the mid-bases, with Spain around the mid-teens and Argentina basically priced out, so traders are leaning hard on the clock again. At 9:07 and A0-0 with 10 men, Spain's set-piece delivery is the one swing that can still steal it. The draw has been bid back up into roughly the low range, while Spain's late winner price has slipped back to high single digits, and Argentina is essentially written off. At 9:07 and still 0-0 against 10 men, the market's basically saying Spain need to score off this last phase, or it's settling stalemate. The book has basically locked the draw as a near certainty now, with both Spain and Argentina priced out and no real two-way market left. At 9:08 and still 0-0, that's the market saying Spain's last set-piece wave didn't land, and this is settling as a stalemate.
At 9:08, it's still 0-0, but the huge flashpoint is Enzo Fernandez's second yellow and Argentina down to 10. VAR talk will rage, but that kind of decision only shifts if the protocol allows a clear error, and Spain now have to make this last set piece count. 90 plus 8, and it's a corner for Spain. Emiliano Martinez has had to concede it, and that tells you Spain are still forcing the issue right at the death. With Argentina down to 10, this delivery has to be perfect. One clean contact and it's game over.
The markets basically locked the draw as close to 1-0 with Spain and Argentina both priced out and no real two-way action left. At 9:08 with Spain staring at a last corner against 10 men, it's saying this final delivery has to be perfect, or it's settling 0-0.
90 plus 8, and it's a corner to Spain, forced by Emiliano Martinez. After that, Yamal strike is pushed away low to his right. This is it now. One clean, brave run and a proper first contact because Argentina are hanging on with 10 men.
The books now effectively fully locked on the draw with Spain and Argentina both priced out and only draw bids left. With extra time ticking over on that last Spain corner coming 2-0, this is settling 0-0 unless something extraordinary happens immediately. The draw is now fully locked at essentially 1-0 with Spain and Argentina both priced at effectively 0 and the buy side stacked only on the stalemate. With extra time ended at 0-0, that market's saying it's settled as a draw and there's no late twist coming. The market's fully locked on the draw now with bids stacked only on stalemate and both Spain and Argentina effectively priced out. With extra time already ended at 0-0, that's the book calling it settled. No late sting in the tail. The draw is fully locked at essentially 1-0 now with Spain and Argentina effectively priced at 0 and the bids stacked only on stalemate. With extra time over a 0-0, this is a settled draw in market terms and there's no late winner risk left to price.
98 and it's still Spain is 0-0 Argentina, but that Lamine Yamal strike has been tipped away by Emiliano Martinez and Spain have a corner right on the brink. Argentina are down to 10, so this delivery is everything. Win the first header or the loose ball, and you might steal it before extra time. 90 plus and it's still 0-0, but Spain had that corner right at the edge of extra time with Argentina down to 10. Every dead ball feels decisive, and Martinez is ready to play superbly. So Spain had to stay calm and attack the first contact. Second half ends at 0-0, and Argentina have somehow dragged it to extra time down to 10. After that, Enzo Fernandez's dismissal. Spain had the last big moment too. Yamal's free kick forced another top save from Emiliano Martinez, who's been absolutely unshakable on these set pieces. 90 minutes are done, and it's still Spain. 0-0. Argentina. We're heading to extra time. Argentina have somehow held firm with 10 men, and that late Martinez save from Yamal keeps it locked. Now it's about legs, nerves, and one clean moment. 90 plus 8, still 0-0, and that central free kick comes straight from a sloppy turnover. Argentina gets stretched, someone arrives late, and suddenly Spain have the whole menu straight hit. Clip over the wall or a worked routine. In games this tight, one bad giveaway is basically gifting a shot at the trophy.
The market's completely locked on the draw at essentially 1-0-0 with Spain and Argentina both priced at effectively 0 and only one-way bids left on stalemate. With extra time shown as ended at 0-0, the book is treating this as settled and there's no late twist left to price. The pricing is completely one way now. The draw is effectively locked, and both Spain and Argentina are marked down to near 0 with no real two-sided market left. With the clock past 9:08 and it's still 0-0, that says everyone's already treating this as settled stalemate.
90 minutes and Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and that last free kick summed it up. Spain showing 2 over the ball, trying to buy half a yard, and Emiliano Martinez still reads it and stands tall. In a final like this one, keeper's decision on the wall side can decide the trophy in extra time. 90 minutes, is it enough? Spain, 0-0 Argentina, and we're into extra time with Argentina down 2-10 at the Enzo Fernandez second yellow. That late Yamal effort needed a top save from Emiliano Martinez, and now it's pure nerve and decision-making in the final third.
The book's completely one way now. The draw is essentially locked at near pawn with Spain and Argentina priced as near 0 and no real two-sided market showing. With 90 minutes finished at 0-0 and we're into extra time, the money's saying the stalemate is the base case unless someone finds one clean moment.
Extra time is underway. Spain 0-0 Argentina. And remember, Argentina are down 2-10 after Enzo Fernandez's second yellow. Spain will feel this is their moment to move the ball quicker and make that extra man tell, but they've still got to find a way past Emiliano Martinez.
The book's completely one way. Now draw is effectively locked near 1-0-0 while Spain and Argentina are priced down to basically nothing with no real two-sided action. With it still 0-0 at extra time in Argentina a man down, the only thing that can break this is one Spain break.
90 minutes couldn't separate them. Spain 0-0 Argentina, and we're into extra time with Argentina down to 10 after Enzo Fernandez dismissal. Emiliano Martinez has been immense on those late set pieces, so Spain need a cleaner first touch around the box instead of just swinging another one into the wall. 92 minutes in extra time, and it's a foul by Pedro Porro. Argentina win the free kick through Nicolas Tagliafico deep in their own half. And at 0-0, that's a priceless little breather for 10-man Argentina. Spain have just got to be careful now. No cheap late free kicks to invite. Pressure straight back at them.
The order book is totally one way. The draw is essentially locked with heavy bids, while Spain and Argentina sit priced near 0, and there's no real two-sided market. At 9-2 in extra time at 0-0, that's the book saying this is headed for a stalemate, unless Spain finally make the extra man count.
92 on the clock at extra time, and it's still Spain 0-0. Argentina with that Poirot foul, handing Tagliafico a free kick to slow it right down. For 10-man Argentina, every stoppage like this is a chance to reset their shape and steal a few seconds. "93 minutes of extra time, and Alexis McAllister wins Argentina a free kick back in the defensive half, and with 10 men, that's absolute gold. They'll take their time, push the lineup, and just breathe for a second before Spain to come again."
The market's fully locked on the draw now with one-way depth sitting there, and both Spain and Argentina effectively marked at 0. At 9-3 in extra time and still 0-0. It's pricing this as settled unless Spain conjures something immediately.
"90 and 94 in extra time, and it's scrappy now. Pedri concedes one, Simeone gives one straight back, and Laporte wins Spain a free kick deep in their own half. At 0-0, both teams are stopping the game at source. No one wants a loose touch to decide a final this late.
The market is completely locked on the draw with all the depth parked there, while both Spain and Argentina are effectively marked as no chance. With the clock at 9-4 and it's still 0-0. It's basically hold your breath for one last Spain delivery to break that seal.
96 minutes in extra time, and it's a foul by Mikel Murillo for Spain, gifting Argentina another stoppage at 0-0. For 10-men Argentina, that's exactly what they want now. Slow it down, take the sting out of the next Spain wave, and reset the line. '96 gone, and it's another foul from Mikel Murillo, and now at 98 we've got a stoppage because Emiliano Martinez is down injured for Argentina. That's a huge pause in his 0-0 final with Argentina already at 10 men. Spain will be desperate to restart quickly and keep the pressure on.
The book is totally pinned to the draw, with all the depth bidding there, and Spain and Argentina effectively marked at 0. At 98 minutes, Martinez down injured. Spain's only real angle is a quick restart and one clean chance before this gets locked in.
'99 in Spain make a big change. Zubimendi is on Rodri, still 0-0 against Argentina. That's fresh legs right at the base of midfield, and Spain will want him moving it quickly to pin 10-man Argentina back in these last moments of extra time. '100 minutes and it's still 0-0, and Lionel Messi gives away a foul. Pau Kubasi wins Spain a free kick back in their own defensive half. Spain will happily take that little reset, especially with Eric Garcia. Now on to shore things up after Laporte's exit.
The draw is now priced as fully locked, with all the depth sitting on stalemate and both Spain and Argentina effectively at 0. At 1:00 minutes and still 0-0. That's the market saying this is settled, unless something truly extraordinary happens immediately. The book is still completely pinned to the draw at effectively 1-0 with Spain and Argentina priced as no chance and one-way depth sitting only on stalemate. At 101 and still 0-0. That's the market, treating this as already locked unless we get an extraordinary last gasp break.
"101 minutes and finally Spain pull the trigger. Lamine Yamal lets fly, left-footed from outside the box, but he drags it wide and it stays 0-0 with Argentina down to 10. That's the risk now, take on the shot, but you got to make Emiliano Martinez work.
The draw is still fully locked in with all the money stacked on stalemate, while Spain and Argentina are effectively priced as... That striker for defender swap is a classic protect the draw signal. So markets usually trim Argentina's late goal probability and lean a touch towards Spain to nick it in extra time. At 0-0 and 10 men, Argentina's risk shifts to surviving set pieces and then gambling on penalties rather than chasing a winner.
We're in extra time at 0-0 with Argentina down to 10. Senesi on for Julia Alvarez at 102. From your side, how does a late striker to defender sub affect endgame expectations and risk pricing in a stalemate like this?
The draw's price is effectively locked at 1-0-0 now, with heavy one-way bids, and Spain and Argentina both sitting near zero. At 103 and still 0-0, that tells you the market sees penalties as the destination, unless Spain finally land one clean extra time chance. The draw is effectively priced as locked now, with all the depth sitting on stalemate, while Spain and Argentina are pushed down to near zero and there's no real two-way market. At 103 minutes, it's still 0-0. That's basically the book calling penalties, unless Spain finally turn this extra man pressure into one clean finish. The book is still completely welded to the draw with all the depth bidding there and Spain and Argentina basically priced out. So it's treating this as settled. At 104 minutes and still 0-0 Spain have to force one clean chance right now or it's straight to penalties.
104 minutes and Nico Williams lets it fly, right-footed from outside the box, but it's blocked and it stays 0-0. Spain are starting to take the shoot-through traffic option now because Argentina's 10 men are sitting deep and daring them to find a clearer lane.
The order book is still welded to the draw with effectively all depth sitting there, while Spain and Argentina are priced as basically no chance either way. At 105 and still 0-0, that's the market. All the booking penalties unless Spain finally find one clean finish through that packed 10-man block. The order book is still totally pinned to the draw at effectively 1-0-0 with Spain and Argentina both priced as no chance and all the depth stacked one way on stalemate. At 105-1 and still 0-0, that's the market. Basically booking penalties unless Spain conjure a single clean look immediately.
105 plus 3, and it's a foul by Giuliano Simeone on Pedro Poirot. So Spain get the free kick in their own defensive half, and that whistle also brings the end of the first period of extra time at 0-0. Argentina down to 10 will be delighted just to get to the turnaround without giving Spain a dangerous set play.
The pricing is completely locked onto the draw with one-way demand there, and Spain and Argentina essentially marked as no chance outcomes. With the first extra time period ending 0-0, the market's basically already booking penalties unless Spain find one clean moment after the turnaround.
We're back underway by the second period of extra time. Spain 0, Argentina 0. After that cagey first extra time spell, it's all about whether Spain can finally turn those Pedri pockets and wide runners into one clean chance against 10-man Argentina's low block.
The book is completely pinned to the draw with all the depth bid there, while both Spain and Argentina are effectively priced at 0, so it's treating this as settled. That Torres goal at 106 should have slammed Spain's win price in hard with the draw probability collapsing as extra time ticks away. At 1-0 and 107, Argentina need a true leg miracle just to equalize, and Spain can manage the clock like a team protecting a 1-goal lead in stoppage time.
Spain have finally struck in extra time. Ferran Torres makes it 1-0 at 106. That's a huge state change from pin to the draw. How fast the market split, and what does a late Argentina equalizer probability look like? Down to 10.
Markets usually flip in seconds after a 106 go-ahead goal. Draw pricing collapses, and Spain win odds tighten hard. while Argentina's equalizer probability drops sharply, roughly low to mid single digits once they're down to 10, with 15 minutes plus stoppage left.
Spot on. After Ferran Torres makes it 1-0-106, the live numbers should snap Spain heavy. With Argentina down to 10 and time evaporating, the draw line basically dies and any Argentina equalizer becomes a long shot tail scenario.
The book's behaving like a settled state. The draw is bid as essentially a sure thing, while both Spain and Argentina are offered down near zero with no real two-way action. With Spain 1-0 up at 107, that pricing says the market thinks Argentina's equalizer chance has basically evaporated. Markets are still behaving like it's already settled with the draw, but is near certain, while both Spain and Argentina are effectively priced out. At 108 with Spain, 1-0 up. That's the book telling you Argentina's equalizer window is basically closed unless something wild happens immediately.
108 minutes gone in extra time, and Argentina win a free kick in the attacking half. Lamine Yamal penalized for the foul on Tagliafico. At 1-0 down, this is one of the last moments where Argentina can just load the box and ask a real question.
The book is still acting like a locked draw outcome, with one-way bids sitting there while both Spain and Argentina are basically priced out and there's no real two-way market. At 109 with Spain, 1-0 up, that pricing is saying Argentina's equalizer chance is nearly gone unless they land something. Right now, the order book is still screaming draw as essentially locked, with heady one-way bids there, while Spain and Argentina are both offered down near zero and there's no real two-way market. At 1-1-0 with Spain up 1-0, that pricing says the market thinks Argentina's equalizer window is basically shut. The book is still essentially locked on the draw outcome with all the buying stacked there, while both Spain and Argentina are treated as near zero and there's no real two-way price discovery. At 1-1-1, with Spain up 1-0, that implies traders think Argentina's equalizer chance has basically run out.
111 minutes on the clock, and Spain win a free kick deep in their own half. McAllister, the one penalized for Argentina. That's exactly what Spain want at 1-0 up now. A cheap stoppage, a chance to breathe, and another few seconds shaved off the comeback bid.
The market's basically frozen with the draw bid like a done deal, and both teams priced as near impossible, which is an obvious mismatch with Spain leading 1-0 in extra time. At 1-1, 2 minutes, that kind of locked book says traders see Argentina's equalizer threat as essentially gone. The order book is still effectively settled on the draw with heavy one-way bids there, and Spain and Argentina both priced like no chance outcomes. At 1:13 minutes with Spain up 1-0, that mismatch tells you traders are treating Argentina's equalizer as
111 minutes and Alexis McAllister goes to the book for Argentina for a bad foul, and Spain will happily take that stoppage with the clock screaming 1-0 in extra time. It's another little release valve for Spain here. Win the free kick, slow the game down, and bleed precious seconds. .114 on the clock, and Spain are flagged offside. Nico Williams just strays beyond the last man. That's exactly what Argentina need right now at 1-0. Any little stoppage that stops Spain running the ball into the corners and killing this extra time, stone dead. .114 minutes in extra time, and it's a foul by Nico Williams. Argentina win a free kick on the right wing through Leandro Paredes. With Spain 1-0 up, that's a dangerous invitation to swing one last ball into the mixer and force Spain to defend properly.
The book still panned like a settled draw with all the depth sitting on that side, and both teams effectively priced as dead outcomes. At 105 with Spain, 1-0 up. That's the market basically saying Argentina's equalizer threat has run out, even with one last delivery left.
.115 minutes on the clock, and it's a corner to Argentina. Eric Garcia, the one who concedes it. This is a massive moment at 1-0 down. With 10 men, it's set piece or nothing now. Lull the blocks, hit the first contact, and make Spain defend the second ball.
The book is still totally one way, treating the draw as essentially locked, while both Spain and Argentina are priced as no chance outcomes. With Spain 1-0 up at 116 and Argentina staring at a last gasp set piece, that pricing says the market isn't buying an equalizer. The book's still pinned to the draw as effectively 1-0-0 with big one-way bid depth, while both Spain and Argentina are stranded near zero, and there's no real two-way pricing. At 117 with Spain still 1-0 up, that screams. The market thinks Argentina's last corner chance has already come and gone. The book still basically settled on the draw with all the real depth sitting midside there, while both Spain and Argentina are still treated as near zero and untouchable. At 118 with Spain 1-0 up, that pricing reads like traders think Argentina's last gas equalizer is gone.
"117 minutes in extra time, and Messi lets one go from outside the box, left-footed, but it's blocked, and Spain survived at 1-0. Then a nasty stoppage too. Mikel Merino down injured, and every second of treatment here feels massive for Spain with the clock almost empty.
The book is still completely one way on the draw, basically priced as locked, while both Spain and Argentina are treated as near zero with no real two-way market. At 120 minutes with Spain, still 1-0 up. That pricing says the market sees no final twist coming and is just waiting for settlement.
119 minutes in extra time, and Nico Williams gives away another foul for Spain. A needless one right at the death, with Spain leading 1-0. Argentina will drag everyone forward for the delivery, and Spain have to be spotless on that first header and the second ball.
The book's now fully pinned to the draw contract with essentially all the depth on that side, while both Spain and Argentina sit effectively at zero and untouchable. At 1-2-1 with Spain, still 1-0 up, that's traders treating any last gas Argentina equalizer as finished.
119 gone, and Nico Williams gives away the foul, and now at 1-2-0, Argentina have a corner conceded by Eric Garcia. This is it, with Spain leading 1-0 in stoppage time of extra time. Argentina will throw every header they've got at that near post zone, and Spain have to win the first contact or it's chaos. Argentina win yet another corner at 1-2-0-1, and from the delivery, Giuliano Simeone gets in the middle of the box right-footed, but he drags it wide at 1-2-0-2. That was the chance from the second ball, and Spain will feel that escape with the clock almost gone. And at 1-2-0-3, it's a foul by Nicolas Tagliafico for Argentina. Another stoppage when they can least afford it, with Spain still leading 1-0. Spain will be thrilled to take the free kick, slow everything down, and keep Argentina away from one final clean delivery.
The market's completely pinned to the draw as a near certain settle with massive one-way bid depth there, and both teams effectively priced at 0. At 1-2-0-3 with Spain still 1-0 up, that's traders already acting like Argentina's last set-piece lifeline has passed.
We're into 1-2-0-4, and it's another stoppage. Kubarsi wins one for Spain deep, then Otamendi wins one for Argentina, and Eric Garcia is whistled for the foul. At 1-0 down with seconds bleeding away, Argentina need that restart to be clean and launch quickly from their own half.
The book still effectively settled on the draw with heavy one-way bids, while both Spain and Argentina are priced as dead outcomes. At 1-2-0-4, with Spain still 1-0 up, that's the market, assuming Argentina's final free kick delivery won't change anything.
$125 and another whistle right at the death. Cucurella concedes the foul, and Otamendi wins Argentina a free kick in their defensive half. But with Spain 1-0 up and the clock basically gone, Argentina have to turn this restart into one last launch forward, instantly.
The book is essentially settled with the draw prices a near certainty, and both Spain and Argentina marked down to effectively 0, even though we just finished extra time at Spain 1-0. With the final whistle already gone, that pricing mismatch now just means the market's waiting on correction and settlement. The book is now completely lopsided with the draw contract effectively treated as locked, while both teams are priced like 0 chance outcomes. But the match is finished at Spain 1-0, so this is just a settlement correction story, not live comeback risk. The order book is still behaving like a settled draw with all the real depth parked there, while both Spain and Argentina are effectively priced as worthless. But we're already AT finished at Spain 1-0, so this is purely a post-match settlement and correction. Wait. The book is still absurdly one way with draw treated as a near certain settle, while both Spain and Argentina are effectively priced as worthless. But it's already over, at 1-0 after extra time, so this is just a settlement correction story, not a live risk market.